crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's Chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano naman ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap ka ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buong mapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Tulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Tulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Tulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budal Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na 𝐚𝐬 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Chipog muna kami ha. Bye, fams!
Anicosan sexual!
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito! Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko na may endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapaw sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag na manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Chikog muna kami ha. Bye, fans!
Unrequested sexual!
Wala po pa!
5 gig data!
Wala po pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Wala po pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulat mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulat mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbuboomang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey, and the destination, all you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos ah! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kung di masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na 𝐤𝐚𝐬𝐤𝐚 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami eh. Bye, fans!
Isn't sexual!
Iulot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐬𝐿 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon. Andito lahat eh. Peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo.
#DanceTalk.
Alis Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kung di masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na 𝐤𝐚𝐬𝐲𝐬 flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Alikusan sexual!
Wala po pa!
5 gig data!
Wala po pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Wala po pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulat mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulat mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulat mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming with new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal.
Witness the rise of the next generation. Feel the passion, the pride, and the power of the competition. From the courts to the fields, the stage to the stands. Where every moment counts, where every heart pounds, and where every player rises to the occasion. This is where dreams are chased, champions are made, and where legacies are forged. Are you ready? Join us in celebrating the spirit of sports excellence. This is CESAFI Season 24. Champions of Gold, embracing nature.
Maayong hapon sa CESAFI fans and a happy Halloween. Today we will bring you a spectacular game and a match filled with suspense here at the home of CESAFI basketball, Cebu Coliseum, at the heart of Cebu City, as we bring you all the fiery action here at the CESAFI Season 24 Men's Basketball High School Division. And the matchup that we will have today is the University of Cebu Main Junior Webmasters going up against the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguar Cubs. And no, on a Thursday evening, there's a lot of suspense because the games that we will have today for the second game, it's a match like no other, Ben. It is the University of the Visayas Green Lancers going up against the University of Cebu Main Webmasters, which is something that everyone is expecting today because it
Classico.
is Sanchanco Classico.
Yeah, Sanchanco Classico.
And everyone is really looking forward to it. So before we spice things up, let me allow us to introduce ourselves. My name is Terence Limpio, your play-by-play commentator for today's game, and here with me is
I am your color caster or your breakdown commentator, Ben Christopher Ferraren. Thank you again, once again, to our fans. They're tuning in, and of course, a very exciting game up and coming here, Terrence.
And Ben, before I forget, we are also live at the Sasafi official pages, Facebook, YouTube, Puso Pilipinas, Smart Sports, and the Smart Live app. You can watch all the games there live and on demand, and you can just replay all the games that are happening during that previous matchup. So, Ben, what is like something? How are you feeling today?
Yeah, I'm feeling excited, of course. I have not been able to, commentate in a while, so of course it's a good feeling to be back. It's a good feeling to be around everyone. It's of course the most important part. It's a very good feeling to watch the players, the games coming through. Especially, I would say it's a very good time to be back, considering the intensity of these two matchups today, as you mentioned already, Terrence.
True, and as of this juncture, let us look at our high school stats, the team standings that we have as of the moment. For the high school division, we have Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu. Same goes with the University of San Jose Recoletos and UCMN. Both teams that are playing right now are tied for the top spot. We might...
Yeah, this is going to be a fight for first.
True.
Yeah, the winner who, comes out of this game will, of course, be the tip of the spear in high school standings. If either team can win, they'll be propelled up 7-1, and the loser will, of course, be delegated to the third spot. The third and fourth spot, they're going to be fighting it over with Cebu Eastern College for the top 4 spot. But of course, it's still anyone's ball game.
True, it is anyone's ball game, and as of this moment, let us head on to our headline for this game. So the headline that we will have today is Top Clashers Collide. As we've seen in the standings earlier, both of those teams are tied for the top spot, Ben. And what are your insights for this upcoming game that we have today?
Yeah, of course. Judging from both teams, UCMN, last time we got to see them, it wasn't pretty. Facing off again. I'm not actually sure if it was the last time we faced off, but the last time I've seen them, at least, was once they were against UV. And that night, they did not have a good shooting split. So a little bit more to work on that area. Well, meanwhile, but both teams, it's a common factor for both teams that they have really, really good big man depth. So I'm looking to see the battle underneath between, which either team can come out on top, get more boards, get more points in the paint, dominate those boards, dominate those points in the paint. Whoever can, feel like they're the biggest person in the court can most likely come out on top.
True. And let's cut to the chase and pass on to our courtside reporter, Nash. What do you have for us? And happy Halloween, too.
Happy Halloween to you, gentlemen, and indeed it's the peak of the spooky season, but it is also a prime time for us to witness another thrilling match from the both of two clashers of the high school division. Ben and Terrence, this is also a battle between the front courts of both teams, since De La Puerta from UCMN and Pipito and Candia from USJR scored 11 rebounds from the previous games. When asked about their team mantra, Coach Reggie from UCMN reminded the players to just play hard and dedicate the play to the ever-supportive UC administration. On the other hand, Coach Julius of USJR said that for the Jaguars, it's no win, no vacation, and it's their motivation for today's match. For today's game, let us see if who among these teams can win and secure the #1 spot in the standings. And now to begin the ball game, I'm going to pass you on to our game announcer.
We request everyone to please stand for the singing of our Philippine national anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Tayong magiliw, sa sinahalan, alam ng puso, sa higit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyag ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasisingil, sa nagatang tutok sa simoy at sa langit raw-paraw, ay hinatang tularaw, isang pagkayang minamahal, ang isang lang patawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan ang ay magdidinig, lupa ng araw ng waragit pagsinta, buhay langit sa piling mo. Ang hindi kaya ng pagkay pag-amin at mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Good afternoon, the Cebu Coliseum, and welcome to another exciting hardcore action here at Cebu Athletics Foundation Incorporated Season 24. Brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 ang isang manok ng bayan, PLDT Sport official swimming partner of CSAPI, Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Cebu Landmasters, the official reality partner of CSAPI, Korean Love, Mikasa and Molten, official ball of CSAPI, SMC Side Tube Ring, the official press con partner of CSAPI. For your ball game this afternoon, we have the USJR Baby Jaguars versus University of Cebu Baby Wave Masters. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your USJR Baby Jaguars. Let's welcome the point guard, number 22. Cal Barrieta. Shooting guard, number 23, Lord Kanya. Center, number 19, Janben Sorengo. Power forward, number 24, Jan Petalas. And last, small forward, number 11, Jellard Pipito. And head coach, Mr. Julius Cadaves. Assistant coach, Luigi Bersede. And that's all from Team USJR Baby Jaguars. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your University of Cebu Baby Wave Masters. Let's welcome number 14, the point guard, Jake Young. Jersey number 18, shooting guard, Aaron Cagayo. Jersey number 16, center, Stephen Pagalan. And the forward, number 11, Jehel Romanas. And last, the guard, number 10, Ket Buat. And the head coach of the team, Mr. Reggie Licanda. Assistant coach, Bobby Knight in Ontario. And that's all from team University of Cebu Baby Wave Masters. Our official referees, Mr. Giovanni Flores, Eric Barbon, Cruci, Andres Dijito, our Commissioner, Mr. Felix O. Chiganhoy Jr., and Deputy Commissioner, Mr. Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
Welcome to our live stream, Sasafi fans. A very happy Halloween. We are bringing you all the spectacular action here tonight. It will be USJR Jaguar Cubs going up against the University of Cebu main Junior Webmasters for our high school game. And there you go, an opening 3 by Pagalan of UC Main.
Yeah, what a way to start the game. A 3 off the bat from Pagalan. And after that 3 make, you can see it. The Webmasters are out for blood. They've already started, setting up that full court defense. They're trying to get as many stops as possible. Really want to, make the start hurt here.
That is right, Ben. But can they prevail all throughout the 4 quarters? We will see as the game progresses, as USJR has the possession. Kanja to Oringo. Ringo gets guarded by 2 men. It goes in. That was a difficult shot.
He was smothered there by 2 UC Main defenders. And you can see the fight from Oringo. You can see why he's the captain. If the Jaguar Cubs need a basket, he's going to be there waiting.
There you go. UC Main will drive down the lane. 2 men gets blocked by USJR. And USJR gets the possession. There was a block by the team captain, Oringo.
A spectacular defense here from the Jaguar Cubs early on.
So we see Barrieta almost loses the ball with Pepito on the corner. 4 seconds left on the shot clock, but gets stolen by Young of UC Main Junior Webmasters. Will take possession as Buot will go in the wing. Now Pagalan will try to go in the corner. Will try a 3. It is strong for UC Main. As Pepito will drive down the lane. 3 UC players down low. Fakes it. Gets defended pretty well during that play. Buot will drive down the lane. Defense of USJR showing in the early minutes of the first quarter here in this game.
Yeah, no easy baskets here. If you're gonna drive, you're gonna be met head first with 3 defenders straight out of the bats. But USJR, now they're gonna be on the offensive.
Here, Kanja uses his body and 1. USJR trying to get themselves together. They are on a roll right now for this team.
As you mentioned, Terrence, they are on a roll. This, UC Main being for first. USJR, they're not going to back down. They're going to continue to match that intensity and even go further.
Candia misses his first as he tries to complete a 3-point play. But UC Main will get the rebound as UC will try to go down low, but is no good as USJR's defense is pretty spectacular in the opening minutes of this match. And a traveling violation is called on JV Oringo of USJR Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah, quick time out here as well called by USJR off that turnover. And I think they're trying to kind of wake up the players. You can feel a little bit of the nerves here, but both teams, definitely have a few things to talk about. So we'll be back with you after the timeout.
Welcome back, Sasafi fans. After that timeout, USJR are pretty on a roll. As I've said earlier, that even if UC Main had that opening shot, USJR still had the shots given to them. But we will see here as will UC Main try to bite back all those 2 consecutive shots here, Ben.
They still have to go through that USJR heavy defense, and they can either try their luck down low, where they're gonna get smothered just like that, or they're gonna be taking those low percentage shots outside that as we got to see them against UV, they weren't hitting.
And follow number 23
as Candia, I think that was Candia committed that foul. That was a strong foul.
That was a hard
It was
foul.
Hard foul.
No easy baskets here.
I think we might, if we took our headphones off, I think we could hear the slap in that foul. As Romanos of UC Maine will go to the line to shoot for 2. Seems like he missed his first basket but makes his second. He goes 1 for 2 on the line. USJR not trying to take things slow here. They are on a run.
Out the bounds.
But with those haphazard play that they are on, they are out of bounds and UC Maine will take possession.
Yeah, but both teams here playing spectacular defense early on. Now it's USJR who are applying the full court pressure. Almost a travel there.
There you go. It's in
Basketball on the way.
for UC Maine.
Yeah, it's a big problem there for the Jaguar Cubs. They tried their full court defense, but UC Maine, credit to the assist there. It was a spectacular assist, great court vision to find that man running the outlet, and it's a great feed, and it's a great way to kind of break the confidence that the Jaguar Cubs have on that full court defense early on towards this game.
As we see Cagayaw trying to complete a 3-point play. He missed his free throw shot on the line, his only free throw shot. I think both teams hasn't completed a 3-point play when they're after their N1 shot. As I think there might be a substitution going on here. Will be Gonzalez from the UC Maine. He will take place. Position of Pagalan.
Yeah, that's 2 early fouls on Pagalan, I believe. So, yeah, he's going to need to get subbed out.
Needs to rest a little bit as USJR.
Out of bounds.
Pretty risky plays they have been giving to UC Maine, because you can see that they're really they're taking things so fast. Their pacing are too fast.
Yeah, pacing a little bit too fast here, but a great feed.
As he tries a shot, it is short. That was from Gonzalez of UC Maine. USJR on a run right now. Pepito will shoot it. It will go.
Yeah, great.
For Pepito of USJR Jaguar Cubs.
Great move there from Pepito, being able to use his body and that bump to create a little bit of separation just before he got that shot off, making sure that the defender was nowhere near to contest that shot.
Another display of defense here for the Jaguar Cubs. Candia with a steal for USJR. He's defended pretty well. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. He will fire a 3. Barrieta is way off. Rebounded by UC Maine. Junior Webmasters by Young. Young is at the top of the key. Romanos will rotate the ball to the corner. A 3 for UC Maine. It is short. USJR running the ball to the other side of the court. Loses it. Barrieta with a floater. USJR once again back-to-back points from the team.
Yeah, they've been competing. It looks like they've been able to compete fairly enough, as UC Maine with an answer.
That was an answer by Young of UC Maine. Junior Webmasters. Seems like both teams are trying to answer back already, as a shot by Oringo, Jan Vince Oringo of USJR Jaguar Cubs. What a finish during that shot.
Yeah, to finish through that contact and to get the basket in.
We see here on the replay.
Yeah, a strong move there, finishing straight onto that was 5 yellow jerseys around him.
True.
He finished straight there. The fans move, and he's gonna be headed towards that free to shoot for a bonus. And it's great to see both these teams are starting to loosen up those gears, trying to get that rust off the system. So it's gonna be a great treat to see how this game progresses.
Going back to the game, Oringo completes the 3-point play here on this matchup as UC Maine will have the possession. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Young will kick it to Balbuena on the corner.
Oh.
Gilbuena rather. It was a block by USJR.
And Narvaez there, strong, long arms of Narvaez to disrupt that shot and swat it away for the block
as Candia. That was a pretty off shot.
Ill-advised attempt there.
It was not in target at all. But he might bounce back during the next possession as UC Maine, as of this moment, they have the possession and USJR with a great defense. Pepito almost losing the ball, but Toring will get it for USJR. Oh! A basket interference, I guess. As a UC Maine player that was supposed to go in. But I think a UC Maine player was pulling the net, which makes it bounce back up.
Offensive ball interference. Ball possession for Passers.
Yeah, I think actually it was Toring who touched the net. That's why the score has not changed. It's 11. Toring was actually the one who grabbed that net, so it was kind of too much. I would say too much effort in that situation. You know, too much. So, you know, you can never have too much of anything.
He's like trying to hustle the ball, even if the ball is still trying to get inside the rim.
Yeah, that shot would have been good. It looked good. It actually pulled down the net.
It was supposed to be a lucky bounce during that teardrop as we go back to the game. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. UC Maine Junior Webmasters rotating the ball pretty well. Gilbuena will try a three, but it is off the mark. UC Maine has the ball back, faltered by the defense of the Jaguar Cubs, as Salgarino will try a top of the key mid-range shot as he will make it for UC Maine. The score will go on a tie, 11-11. We are 3 minutes, 20 seconds in this quarter. Right now, UR has it. Torric will hand it again, fires a three, gets a follow-up shot right there by Grava of the Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah, both teams firing back and forth with one another now.
UC Maine Young getting inside, but wasn't able to see the rim pretty well because he was quick in trying to make that shot.
Yeah, it was substitutions now made for Cubs. Petilos and Militante have now checked in as they're giving Oringo and a few others time to rest.
A three from UC Maine. Still a lot of time during that shot clock, but he chose to fire it as USJR was trying to look for a three by Militante on the corner. Hands it down low, but gets tipped off the pass. But enough of the talk, enough of the intensity here at the first quarter. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Nashville. What do you have for us?
Ben and Terrence, we are still in the first quarter, yet we are now feeling the heat from both teams. Earlier, I got the chance to interview Pagalan from the Webmasters, who was also the first 3-point scorer from the team, and he told me that he's going to focus on defense to win today's match and dedicate this game to his coaches, teammates, and family members. Earlier in the sidelines, coaches from the Webmasters reminded the players to take it slow and not settle for bad shots. As we are about to end the first quarter, let us see if who among these teams can widen the gap of the score. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
Yeah, it's great to see that. Yeah, thank you for that, Nash. It's great to see that UC Maine are looking to not settle for those bad shot attempts, because that's what killed them during the UV game matchup that they had. They were settling for those very ill-advised 3-point shots, and it just kind of like propelled the lead of UV that much greater with just how well they were scoring the ball that game.
You are right with that take right there, Ben. They need to, not choose some questionable shots here as UC Maine while trying to attack. And a foul is called in that play. It will be called to Narvaez. Neil Narvaez of the Jaguar Cubs. as UC Maine will try to retain possession, will get a fresh 14 on their shot clock.
Yeah, you could see Narvaez there. He was not facing the proper. He was not in the proper posture for that block.
You see here, a lot of ball move for UC Maine. A lot of quickness showing up.
Oh!
Gets stolen there by Bayog. He will try a free throw range, but hits the back iron.
Yeah, that was closer than free throw range. Actually, he was already in the painted area, but he just couldn't get that shot to fall. As great defense there by Bayog to force that turnover, and it's back the other way.
Both teams right here, as we're seeing, they got nothing to lose. We have 54.2 seconds left in the ball game here at the first quarter, as UC Maine will once again get the possession. Bongo. Another foul after foul here for USJR. They are now in penalty zone. So this means that UC Maine will head to the free throw line.
Yeah, it's a fairly late penalty considering we're going to have 47 seconds left. But of course, either way, you wouldn't want to be in the penalty anytime entering any outside unless you're like, trying to get back in towards the game, force the enemy team to shoot free throws. Bongo, I believe, made that first free throw. He's going to cut the lead back down to 1. If he can hit this free throw, it'll be a tie game.
He'll hit that free throw, and a timeout will be called here by the Jaguar Cubs as they try to fix things down. They are on a shooting slump. Their pacing has been too fast, Ben.
Yeah, too fast, I would say, because you can see it from that last play. Toring was trying to ask for a screen from Narvaez, but Narvaez was kind of, the both players were in sync during that final possession, and they were kind of, just credit to Byron as well from UC Maine for getting that very good defensive stop and forcing the turnover. But if you're USJR, you started the game out, you're gonna have to keep going, keep holding on towards that intensity as the game continues, because USJR is not gonna be the team. I mean, UC Maine's not gonna be a team who slows down at any point in the game.
They spark up in every single quarter, as even if they started slow, but slowly they progress despite their performance. But we will see here as USJR will rotate the ball around. Narvaez will go for a floater, gets rebounded by UC Maine.
Yeah, it kind of looked like Narvaez was kind of rushing that shot there. I mean, he had all the time in the world. Credit to his teammate there for setting him up in that situation, but Narvaez just couldn't get that shot to fall.
As Gilbuena will attempt a 3 for UC Maine, but it hits the left iron. Gilbuena will follow it up.
12 seconds.
No good. 12 seconds. 10 seconds left on the game clock. USJR was trying to get the ball back inside, but Toring was called by the referee for an out-of-bounds play. So UC Maine will have the final possession this matchup. 6 seconds left on our matchup. 13-13 is our score. It is a tie here on our first game. 3 seconds.
Turnover.
USJR steal. Militante wasn't able to get that shot. He aimed at the board, not at the rim.
Yeah, that was a wasted opportunity for both teams. A credit to USJR for getting that steal, but somehow they missed. Point blank. 5 feet away from the rim, they missed. And for UC Maine as well, throwing that ball straight into the hands of the Jaguar Cubs. And it's kind of the game right now is kind of like both teams are still starting to warm up.
It's like both teams. It's still the first quarter though. There's a lot of things to happen in the next 3 quarters as we end the first quarter with 13-13. Our score. It's a tie ball game here. We'll be right back after a very, very short break. We are back, Sasafi fans. We are in our second quarter game. If you're just tuning in, 13-13 is at the end of the first as we start here with USJR having the ball. As of this moment, they are rotating the ball as Barrieta will try a three. It goes in for USJR. They end this quarter with a big three.
During that first quarter, it was UCMN who started the game, the quarter out with a three. Now it's USJR, and they're not going to stop. They're even going to double dip another steal.
Both teams are just trying to answer back shots, and it's also doing great here. USJR as they have the steal here. Almost loses it, but right at that corner, by USJR. 1 second left. Shot clock goes out of bounds. UCMN will have the possession as Cagaya will inbound the ball.
Yeah, the last second heave there didn't fall for the side of USJR, but it's still anyone's quarter.
It's still anyone's quarter here. Still the first minute of the second quarter. UCMN rather. There was a great shot defended by two men, mind you. There was the shot by De La Puerta of UCMN Junior Webmasters.
Yeah, strong move there, straight to the cup, and he finished it right on top of two defenders.
As USJR, we are seeing here rotating the ball, both sides, left and right, but the shot that was released was off the mark. UCMN having the possession right now as Doverte gets guarded by Oringo. Passes it to the man down low, De La Puerta.
Ooh.
3 men down low with a block shot by USJR. It is a signature USJR defense that we are seeing right now here, Ben.
Yeah, they let De La Puerta do it to him once. They're not going to give him an easy basket down low again. As you got to see there, folks, 3 USJR defenders immediately on top of De La Puerta as he goes for another drive on the cup. And credit to Oringo being able to recover from being out of position to block that shot from behind.
USJR having the possession with Barrieta in the ball. Grava will pass it down low, gets blocked by UCMN. And a foul is called here. Yanong will head to the line to shoot for 2. USJR, as of the moment, basing on their free throw attempts, they have not been doing well on their first 2 free throws. The first one was a N1, trying to complete a 3-point play, still missed. But as of this moment, Yanong shot his first attempt. He's still 1 for 1. Still has second chance on the line. Will he go 2 for 2 here? You will see, gentlemen. Yanong will make it 2 for 2 on the line. This makes USJR go up by 3.
Yeah, and smothering defense once again here for USJR as UCMN are kind of feeling that pressure.
UCMN right now passing the ball left and right. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. UCMN trying to drive down the lane, but a foul is called. A mutual call between 2 referees. We are seeing. Had to stress there that both of the referees beside them saw that foul as De La Puerta will head to the line again. He will not head to the line rather, but it would be a sidebound. Doverte will catch the ball for UCMN. Doverte up top will try a 3, but it hits the back iron. USJR will grab the rebound.
Great look there for Doverte that time. He just couldn't get that shot to fall. And USJR now going to be back on the offensive.
USJR still also rotating the ball here, but the shot from Militante was short. The shot selection here for USJR, it's pretty questionable. as we speak, as that vision by Lapuos to the man down low, Soto. They had a connection between each other during that pass, that play, specifically for UCMN Junior Web Masters. And right now, USJR Jaguar Cubs retain the ball around. Oringo will try to fade it, gets smothered. And Yanong. There's a foul on UCMN.
You can't do that as if you're De La Puerta. You know, that's unsportsmanlike. That's second motion. The whistle was blown. So every movement after that should not be that type of movement. I can understand that you're frustrated that he bumped into you, but extending your elbows, you know, after that play, oh, you can see it there.
See it.
The extension of the elbow, that was meant to hurt in some ways, in a subtle way, at least.
Yeah.
But the referees, credit to the officiators, you know, being able to not let any of those types of plays get by.
So even if it's not, you know, something that will actually hurt the player, but it shows that you're actually mad with that kind of motion that your opponent is trying to give you in that play. And we see here from the announcer, a foul has been called.
Yeah, and rightfully on both those players, because to be fair, I think it was Militante who did that move where he actually spinned on Del Puerta. So of course Del Puerta is going to be frustrated after that, but butterfingers here for USJR.
Another pressure here between both teams. Defensively, both teams are showing off. They're showing up actually defensively, but more on the offensive side. We might talk about UCMN right here as they have the possession. We are 6 minutes 28 seconds in the game here at the second quarter. The pass was tipped by Barrieta. The defense by USJR, he wasn't able to see the line. I think he was just too reactive with that pass.
It was, if you're gonna see this ball, you're most likely gonna want to dive for it, no matter who you are.
As De La Puerta gets fouled once again for UCMN. Another trip to the free throw line here for the Junior Webmasters. And as De La Puerta will shoot free throws, let us take this moment to thank our sponsors for this season. Chooks to Go, ang Manok ng Bayan, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebuland Masters. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much and more power. Now we go back to the ball game as De La Puerta shot his second attempt in the free throw line.
It's still a pretty close game. I think this is the nth amount of lead changes now, and we're only in towards the second quarter. Barrieta fires a three.
The shot by Barrieta for USJR Jaguar Cubs. They have started this quarter with a 3, and right now they're still trying to be consistent in the second, but hopefully they're gonna drop some more threes here as Lapu also will drive down the lane for UCMN. Gets blocked during that shot, and Yanong will drive it down for USJR. He finishes it. What a run for Yanong for the Jaguar Cubs as they once again extend the lead. Will there be another lead change here?
Yeah, credit to Yanong there, and Lapuos with a great feed.
Great feed, perfect vision by Lapuos. A lot of passing happening here, a lot of plays from the ball handler to the man down low, passing and trying to finish, getting a bucket for the team.
Yeah, we talked about it, Terrence. I highlighted earlier that it was going to be a battle underneath. Despite US being able to hit a decent amount of threes, the points have mostly come from that area from both sides. Even though for UCMN they have had to struggle a bit with that very smotherful defense which is the Jaguar Cubs. But they managed to get the shots to fall.
True, it seems like both teams are here back and forth. He missed that wide open. That was an open lane shot. No one was guarding in front of him. But I do really think that he was bothered or pressured because there was a Jaguar Cub trailing behind him during that shot.
Yeah.
We might get another replay of that later, but UC Main to inbound, 14 seconds left on clock, will fire a three. It is short. USJR open here. Yeta will open it for USJR. That was a safe transition offense by USJR Jaguar Cubs. They are now up by 4. Defense here by USJR as UC Main's Lapuos loses the ball. There was no contact. Trying to defend that shot right there.
Yeah, it's shaky right now. UC Main not too clean down the stretch here in the second quarter, as a timeout has been called by them to kind of reorganize things here. So we will be back with you after a short break.
Back to the ball game.
Game as it is our last game. This is the exact words from 𝐁𝐨𝐲 of USJR when I asked him about his mindset as we enter the second quarter of this match. As Coach Julius emphasized that it's no win, no vacation for USJR, 𝐁𝐁𝐨𝐲 is much more motivated to do his best in the court and lead his team with his offensive points. With the Webmasters' advantage on securing three-point shots, Coach Giovanni from USJR also reminded the players to just execute the game plan once they are in the offensive side of the match, and also just to focus as what they have practiced for this game. The scores are really uptight, so let's try to see if the Jaguars can use their claw against the Webmasters. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
For the report, Nashville, a three there. A contested three, rather, with the USJR after that timeout. And Young will try to answer back for UC Main, but it's just too short. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Another man from UC Main fires it, but it is way too off. Rebound here by USJR Jaguar Cubs.
It's a great possession there from USJR down the stretch, and another three. Back-to-back threes here for USJR.
It's raining threes here at Cebu Coliseum, courtesy of the USJR Jaguar Cubs, as 𝐁𝐁𝐨𝐲. That was a big three from the corner, extending the lead here. Lead is now 10-point lead here, established by the Jaguar Cubs.
It's the largest lead of the night, a 10-point lead, and it looks like USJR, the Jaguar Cubs, they're anywhere near slowing down.
That is right, Ben, as the Webmasters will take the inbound. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Will release a three, but it hits the left iron. Rebounded by Jan Vince Oringo of the USJR Jaguar Cubs.
Yeah, so USJR here, they have a chance to extend their lead even higher now.
Pepito goes in for a floater, but I think it was miscalculated. The direction was off. So Lapuos will drive down the lane. Perfect execution with that floater. Has still a lot of time, still a lot of space to create that shot for UC Main Junior Webmasters here.
Yeah, Lapuos, despite the smaller frame, he's not afraid to drive against those bigger bodies. As another three is going to get thrown out, but no finish this time.
Young will drive it for UCMN. Gets guarded by two men once again.
Yeah, great play there from Young, using the body, that bump to create space, making sure those defenders could not reach the ball as it left his hands. And he cuts the lead down to 6. But a timeout is called.
And I think, and also, we have to talk about that play that he had during that time. He was not afraid with that shot. He uses his elevation. Also, what you've said, he uses his body to create some space to prevent a block. And again, timeout is called here. We'll be right back after a very short break.
Back to the ball game.
Welcome back, Sasafi fans. If you are just tuning in, thank you for watching Sasafi Season 24 Men's Basketball, specifically the high school division. Our game for today, University of Cebu Main Junior Webmasters going up against the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguar Cubs. Our score here, 25-31 in favor of the USJR Jaguar Cubs. They're on a 6-point lead here. Second quarter, 2 minutes, 11 seconds left on the clock as USJR will have the possession. Pepito will turn things around for USJR, passing the ball around. Back again to Pepito, 5 seconds left on the shot clock. They better make a move here. Will float it up. The buzzer sounds, but UCMN grabs the rebound. And once again, perfect defense there by USJR. Euro step. Misses it. Tries to get back the ball, but was well defended by the Junior Webmasters.
Great defense there from the US Force. A third over. The layup there was a little bit too strong. They got the steal. It's still great confidence booster. SJR, who had their full court press broken early on and towards that first, for it to be such a huge weapon here in the second.
And you see here, UCMN is faltered by the defense once again by USJR.
Another
They will
stop.
have the possession. Another stop. Great stop there by the Jaguar Cubs as Realiza will have it at the top of the key. Realiza will have the ball once again for USJR. Pepito. Ooh, a steal there by the UCMN Junior Webmasters. Young will take it up top, gets guarded by Realiza. Pagalan will have it again for UCMN. A three there by UCMN. Their first made three here in this quarter as we have 46 seconds left on our game clock.
Young cuts the lead down once again. He was the person to score last before that, but so it was back-to-back baskets for Young. A great way to close the second quarter here for Young as USJR, they miss another shot attempt.
Open three by J-Lord Pepito, but he wasn't able to contain himself with that shot. It was hit the left eye during that shot, so this means that the Junior Webmasters take possession, and USJR at the moment they're going for a full court press and pressuring their opponents. They're not trying to lose anything in this game. Lapuos here up top. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. I think they're trying to make a differential in the possession of USJR. 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets blocked by Oringo. Gilbuena was trying to go for a three during that shot.
Yeah, great defensive play there from Oringo, forcing that shot clock violation. So USJR will get 2.8 seconds left to try and go for a basket here to close out the second.
And we see here the shot clock is off. 1 second left.
Raha.
Long three, but couldn't make it. This is the end of our first half. both teams displaying a pretty good defense here. Offense also at the same time. But taking the upper hand here will be USJR. The score that we have here as of this moment at the end of the first half, 31-28 is our score in favor of the USJR Jaguar Cubs. Sit tight, sit back and relax there, Sasafi fans, as we try to start the second half here. We'll be right back after a short break.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get super with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile and mobile to landline call. Plus double the Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. These for just $199. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging nesa mga turista natin. Bago silang inaalam talaga nila kaming magandang internet connect lugar. My name is 𝐿 and current handling Marina Spence here in Santa Fe Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong.
Living the life. Say it, sing it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits in the greatest show of make a fit, kickstart a fit lifestyle. And yours needs a date. Smart postpaid, more than a plan. With Ox, the legends, exciting entertainment. They say to live is all about the and the destination. All you need plan to get there. Smart postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans!
Maayong hapon sa and this is still the battle between the USJR Jaguar Cubs versus the UCMN Baby Webmasters. And before we go back into the ball game, let's have a quick kumustahan and chikahan with one of the voices of CESAFI. Of course, I'm referring to one of our game announcer and at the same time our statistician. Of course, we are referring to the bald barker, Mr. Genesis Garcia. So Sir Jen, maayong hapon.
Yes, mayong hapon.
Sir Jen, I would just like to ask, no, this is your second year as a game announcer and of course as a statistician for CESAFI. So I would just like to ask, what is special with CESAFI, most especially for this season?
So basically, first and foremost, I would like to thank CESAFI for really giving me this opportunity to be part of this, as what we say, kanang pinaka-premier nga liga sa South. So we are murag sunod na ta sa UAAP o sa NCAA sa Manila. So far, this is really a humbling experience being part of CESAFI.
Alright, so Sir Jen, I believe na yung mga daghantag mga viewers nga itanaw sa tong Facebook Live and siguro tayo mga viewers ara nga ginahan mahimong game announcer. So what is your message to them?
So basically, it's just passion man good. What drives us most is kanang the love, our love of the game. So if ever natana nga passion at orang yun nang i-pursue and everything will follow. Since di hadjud pud ko nagsugod, just a fan of the game, ingon ana lang, fan of the game, magtanaw unsay mga basic, ingon ana, most especially kanang at least kay bawo kita sa unsay role sa basketball para dili man ta ka-impart ko og mga butang if wala ta kahibaw.
That's correct, Sir Jen. And of course, our 1 million question na kaginhan pasalamatan or shout out for this game.
So again, shout out sa sa akong pamilya, sa akong asawa ug sa akong anak, Amelia Jean and Christina. Also akong pamilya di sa Bohol. See you soon on December. Shout out sa akong mga kauban nga table officials, among referee officiating body, Metro Cebu Basketball Referees Association. Thank you for really giving me this opportunity nga mahimong part sa CESAFI table officials.
And there you have it once again, our bald barker, Mr. Genesis Garcia. Thank you so much for being with us, Sir Jen. And to all our CESAFI Live viewers, continue watching our live broadcast because just in a few minutes, we are going to begin the second half of the game.
And CESAFI fans, we are back once again. And as you can see on your screens right now, on your mobile phones or TV, we have our game stats. So Ben, what do you see in our game stats here?
To be honest, it's reflecting of a lot of good defense. If you can see the field goals, it's not pretty. To the naked eye, it's not pretty because it's 10 and 34. That's 10 made baskets and 24 missed shots. So for UC and for USJR, it's 12 and 32. So that's basically 20 missed shots. Either way, it's not looking pretty. But if you actually see the game, you can tell exactly why there's so many missed shots from both these teams who typically shoot the ball well.
True.
It's a lot of very good defense from both sides. And if you get to compare both those shot attempts, you can see that UC Main slightly have more missed shots compared to USJR, and that's why USJR right now are currently up despite taking lesser shot attempts, even making lesser free throws than UC Main. And despite that, it's been not the cleanest game as well from both sides. There's a lot of turnovers, 11-14, but the leading scorers, as we got to see Jake Young during the closing minutes of that second quarter, really make his presence known, hitting a 3, hitting a 2 before that, really setting the tone during that second quarter. He really made that second quarter his. And on the opposite side, Barrieta as well, running that floor. Oringo not necessarily making the most points, even though he is in the top 4 for USJR. He's been making his presence known on the defensive end as well, getting those rebounds, getting those blocks. And it's overall just a really great whole performance of the team. Both players compensating for each other's weaknesses. Oringo hasn't been lighting up the points, the stat sheet, so the rest of his teammates will be there to score those points. And Oringo, realizing that his teammates have his back when it comes to scoring, he's focusing his efforts solely on defense, and it's been working for USJR. They've been making so many stops in the paint, and his presence down low is just that threatening for the big men of UCMN. That's kind of why they've shot more. They've shot so many, I would say, low percentage shots. They've been forcing those outside shots, despite it not being the best types of looks, just because the presence down low of Oringo is just that threatening.
So he's a unit also down low. Not just down low, but in some parts of the court. As we are here, we are in our second half. Both teams trying to start the second half strong here, as as the score shown here on our scoreboard. USJR 31, UCMN 28. Still anybody's ball game we are seeing here. USJR will take the inbound. USJR, they will start off with Barrieta. Young guarded Barrieta will pass it to Yanong. USJR rotating the ball as Grava now has the ball. A screen by Yanong, trying to look for Yanong down low, but gets intercepted by UCMN's defense.
Yeah, Oringo, he was doing his best there to get open down low. He was sealing the big man of UCMN time and time again, trying to get the feed from his guards, but great defense overall from UCMN to deny the passing lane and to even intercept the pass when it actually got thrown out.
During that last play, there was a mistake of a pass there by Yanong. He passed it on to a UCMN player, and it led to a score, as USJR right now trying to bite back as Oringo answers back that shot from UCMN. They're trying to up again their lead here. They're currently 33 to 30, a 3-point lead here in favor of the USJR Jaguar Cubs. Grava will take it out for USJR. He sees the man down low. Oringo gets guarded hard by UCMN. Still have the possession. 6 seconds left on our shot clock. We drive it down low. Pepito gets smothered during that shot, but he will go onto the line to shoot for 2. That was a close call for a shot clock violation during that play.
And a great finish as well there from Oringo, as you got to see from the replay. Now to free throw, Pepito will try to extend the lead up to 5 if he can hit both.
So with the performance that both teams were displaying during the last half, Ben, what are your insights during that first second quarter?
It's been very back and forth during that first quarter. Both teams tried to experiment where they could score best. Down the stretch, it was, looking really good for USJR outside to try and score those 3-pointers, but they couldn't, get it to consistently fall down the line. So UCMN were able to catch back up. They were able to catch back up. It was mind you, it was a 10-point lead during that second quarter for USJR, but it somehow ended being a 3-point lead at the end because they just couldn't get those shots to fall, and UCMN were, kind of going back on a resurgence.
True with their Ben, and we see here the traveling call by UCMN. Junior Webmasters. USJR now has the possession. A quick and fast-paced game here. We are seeing here from both teams as USJR will go in quick. Down low offensively, Oringo will finish it for the Jaguar Cubs. He has been a unit down low here in this game, Ben.
Yeah, I know Ringo has been a unit, but credit to Barrieta there.
Ooh.
He drew the offensive and straight towards him. All defenders on UC Main were having their eye towards him. That's why Oringo got the freest basket of his life down low.
The vision and chemistry that the Jaguar Cubs have in their team could lead some good offensive outlooks, but USJR once again will have the possession as Barrieta try to go in the lane, but a foul is called.
Yeah, look at the replay.
Replay. What a vision by USJ. The trust down Oringo, you want, like, as a from USJR, that's the you want to go and score that shot, Ben.
Yes, Barrieta will get subbed out for to give him some well-deserved rest. He's been running around the court.
Has scored, I think, more than 10 points already, and USJR, as of this moment, a 3-second violation called on JV Oringo. I think that's the first time they had a turnover in this quarter, Ben.
Yeah, it kind of seemed like it, and what a turnover indeed. It was 3 seconds, no less. Still a turnover. Right now, their full court pressure once again is getting picked apart.
True. And the fast-paced play by UC Main. I think again, it's still more on pressure here. USJR will have the possession once again. It gets tightly guarded by UC Main with a full court press. Yanong anticipates it with a screen. Pepito will drive it down the lane. Only him, but that shot, that layup was too strong.
Yeah, it was credit to UC Main during that time. Despite them not being able to get the shot down, they were able to break apart that full court defense from USJR. And look, they have not been able to get that many stops now, USJR.
Lapuos there with a fake, but passes it down low. Extra pass, but it was too strong once again. That was by Romano. USJR will grab the rebound to ring up top. Pass it to his other man, Grava. Oringo will give a screen. Grava, top of the key, 3. He makes it for USJR Jaguar Cubs. Once again, extending the lead. I think they are on a 12 point run here, 12-0 run. Because UC Main, they keep missing their shots, Ben.
Yeah, they're not missing their shots. They're making sure to land, make them pay with every single one. Oringo now.
Oringo will drive in the lane, but Young was called a foul by the referee. Substitution here made by both teams. Candia will come in for USJR. Salcarino will also come in for the UC Main Webmasters.
Yeah, crucial subs for both sides. Kind of giving crucial players a little bit of time to rest. And Romanos, despite him not getting the shot attempts that he's wanted, USJR are still fighting.
During that play, Candia had a good look of that 3. Quite of a good look because he was kind of smothered with it. Misses his shot. And I think the referees are trying to discuss. Yes, it is a foul. It's going to be a side inbound for... Wait, hold up, there's the Safi fans because the referee are discussing it once again. It's a double foul. Lapuos and Oringo, but it would be USJR ball. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. Oringo will have it at the right key, but a traveling will be called on Candia.
fouled all onto Dia, and you can see the coaching staff, they're not happy, but they're making sure all their players get back on defense and don't mind the calls.
Just some turnovers here for basically both teams, but mainly on USJR. That was their second traveling call for this quarter. And as of this moment, UC Maine will have the ball. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Young releases it, hits the back iron, gets intercepted by USJR. Another display of defense here for the men in green. Young guards Toring. Toring sways it. Puts Young on an island. 9 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets stolen by Young.
Yeah, great read there from Young to intercept that pass. The Toring, Young, Salgarino, and Oringo were going back and forth there over towards that left side to try and set up a play. And it ended up being a steal from Young.
And it seems like Oringo tipped that shot by Salgarino. He was trying to attempt a three-point shot, but great defensive awareness by Oringo as Candia would try to make a...
Ooh, they save it.
Save that ball. Candia missed it, and I think he also saved it. As 7 seconds left here on our shot clock, Pepito will have the ball. Will he release it? Tries a floater, but it is short. Oringo gets the ball, but it is too strong. A bad sequence of plays here for the Jaguar Cubs.
I think the defense is slowly starting to clump up here for UC Maine. USJR have not been able to freely do what they want now on that offensive end. Oringo, despite him trying his best to get open down low with the exterior defense there from UC Maine to deny those passes deep inside.
Right now, UC Maine has the ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Pagalan will try a three. Hits the back iron. Passes it to Lapuos. Another UC Maine. And Lapuos will make it. Again for UC Maine. They're cutting the lead down to 6 in this ball game.
Lapuos with a great reload three attempt. He nails it. And now USJR, they're going to have to answer.
And an offensive foul is called on the Jaguar Cubs. It would be on Raha. That foul will be on Raha. And we look back that three from Lapuos of the UC Maine Junior Webmasters. That big three would cut the lead of UC Maine. They are now trying to trail. They are now trailing the lead, the 6-point lead that USJR are trying to establish.
It's not been pretty on the offensive end for USJR throughout the, I'd say, last 3 to 4 minutes.
Yeah.
It's just been clumping for UC Maine.
It's more of a defensive play that we are seeing, not just defensively, but offensive play that we are seeing here by UC Maine as they have the ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Agayao gets starkly guarded. UC Maine tries a three, but it hits the back iron, gets rebounded by USJR Jaguar Cubs. See here, Raha gets guarded by Lapuos. Raha will try to drive it down the lane. In the corner, a three. Too strong. That's rebounded by UC Maine.
Yeah, the defense is forcing these outside shot attempts from USJR, and that's not been the best of looks as they force a turnover.
A travel by Cagayao. He was called for a traveling violation here. And USJR will once again have the possession. And a little bit of the time, let us check the team fouls for each team. For the UC Maine Junior Webmasters, they currently have 4 team fouls on the brink of a penalty, while for the USJR, they are still quite calm here. 2 team fouls, and UC Maine running down the lane. Gonzalez gets blocked by Oringo. defensive man of USJR, two-way man, shall we say. And here we go. Pepito misses an easy layup. A traveling violation is called here at Raha of USJR. And the Junior Webmasters will call for a timeout, trying to adjust a few things here to, counter the USJR. And I guess we'll be right back after this timeout, the quick timeout.
Maayong hapon sa Safi fans, and this is still the battle between the USJR Jaguar Cubs versus the UCMN Baby Webmasters. As we enter the second half of the game, Barrieta, one of the top scorers of USJR Jaguar, lost his balance, which resulted in a mild sprain. When asked if he can still return to the game, Keith Reyes, the conditioning coach of USJR, assured that Barrieta can still continue to fight in the ball game. Also in the sidelines, I got the chance to speak with the last game's POG, Sean Grava, and he highlighted that for today's match, he's gonna do all in, play hard, and let God do the rest. Minutes before we end the third quarter, let us see if Grava and Barrieta can contribute a lot for the team and if they can lead to a victory. Back to you, Ben and Terrence.
It was Grava at the start who managed to go for that interesting three-point attempt early on, but right now UCMN have been clumping up as they force another steal.
Seems like UCMN here trying to fire things up. Oh, but that was a waste of a possession here as Raha will steal it for USJR. He uses his body creating the space. It was just 1v1. It was just between the two of them.
Yeah, I was confused there from Gonzalez. He didn't just, create a dead play there. He could have just touched the ball. Even though he would have gotten the backcourt, it would have denied those easy 2 points.
See here once again, USJR running the lane, but try to take things slow as Candia will have the ball. It's guarded here. Passes it to Pepito. Pepito will drive it down low. For UCMN players are anticipating for him to create a shot. A foul is called on the UCMN Junior Webmasters.
Great defense here. Why Gonzalez didn't just the turnover count? I know it's not the best of stats to have on your stat sheet, but that would have easily denied 2 points. Now, imagine if they didn't have that 2 points, the lead would be only 7 points right now. Instead of this 9 points.
As Pepito misses his second, he was 1 for 2 on the line. UCMN running it down, passes it to the corner at 3 for UCMN, hits the left iron. UCMN will retain possession after that foul. I think that was during the rebound. And going back to that last play, that transition offense, I do think that Gonzalez was trying not to get a foul because they are on, they're warning. They're on penalty. They're close to a penalty zone already, and I think he's not trying to risk it during that moment. Still a pretty off defensive play by Gonzalez as he tries. It was Cagayaw rather. As Cagayaw goes in down low to shoot it for UCMN Junior Webmasters, and now USJR will have the ball. Raha guarded up top, hands it to Pito. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. 6 seconds, gets blocked. Right there, UCMN runs the ball. 3-4 men for USJR. Now down low, defensive plays here. I'm trying to catch my breath. but the time is off for the end of the third quarter. Our score here, 42-35. The third quarter in favor of the USJR, 7-point lead. We'll be right back after a very short break as we enter the fourth and final quarter. Right now, Sasafi fans, we back UCMN and also USJR as UCMN here rotating the ball. 14 seconds left on the shot clock. 𝐁𝐸𝐬 chooses to float that shot, but he misses it.
Yeah, wild shot there from 𝐁𝐸𝐬. Not the best shot attempts there, but they'll take it. UCMN as they were closer to the back at that time. Narvaez gets a feed down low, and he gets that teardrop to fall.
The height that Narvaez has and the player that was guarding for UCMN, I think just off there as UCMN has the ball. 𝐁𝐸𝐬 hands it to Young. Young will hand it to the man on the left. Right now, 𝐁𝐸𝐬 tries to fake it, but he was called for a traveling violation. A lot of traveling calls that we have been seeing during the third, and this is the first travel call that we have on the fourth.
Early on, 51 seconds in, and already a turnover. Prieta, I should say. It's great for him to check back in, even after injuring his foot earlier on towards that quarter. So USJR back with their main point guard. How will they look?
And UCMN here running down the lane, but that pass was tipped. It was a good transition offense, but I do think the defensive awareness of USJR is in place as of the moment. 20 seconds left on our shot clock. UCMN still has the ball. Buot will pass it to the corner. He has that shot. It was tipped. He catches it, passes it to De La Puerta. A foul is called on USJR's Narvaez. And a man is down for UCMN. De La Puerta is down.
Yeah, De La Puerta there. Rough contact there, down low. Despite Narvaez looking that he was just standing, it was still a very off angle at where De La Puerta made contact. So he's kind of limping his way back up towards the bench. Romanos will most likely be the one to check in his place as the medical staff try to, check where De La Puerta exactly got hurt.
That's a quick response from our Sasafi medical staff. Props to him as we get back to the ball game. Romanos checking in for an injured De La Puerta. 14 seconds left on the shot clock for UCMN. Trying to look for an open man. Lapuos is up top, right in the corner, almost loses it. Back to Lapuos, trying to find an open man. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Young was smothered during that three-point shot, and he makes it.
Great shot there from Young. He was wide open too, and he makes USJR pay that time.
USJR here quickly rotating the ball. Petilos was down low, grabs his own rebound. That's defended by two men. I thought that was a block, but a foul is called. He will have two chances at the free throw line. Petilos of USJR Jaguar Cubs.
Petilos, he was not able to get that first shot attempt to fall. And the second one, you know, UCMN will be there to react. You may get the offensive rebound, but you sure as hell getting an easy shot attempt.
As Petilos would miss his first free throw. We still have a second attempt though yet here, but let's talk about, you know, the free throw percentage of USJR. We don't have the exact stat, but seeing their past few games, they have, I think, they're so-so in their free throws as...
Yes, Petilos goes 0 for 2.
He goes 0 for 2, and UCMN, Lapuos will run it down. UCMN will fire another 3. It hits the back iron, rebounded by USJR. We are 7 minutes left, 7 minutes and 44 seconds left in this fourth and final quarter as USJR trying to rotate things. 11 seconds left on the shot clock. Narvaez with a screen for Barrieta. Barrieta hits the left iron. Was going for a rebound but gets stolen by UCMN Junior Webmasters.
USJR, they were kind of rushing that possession. They managed to get the rebound, but they were trying to make a play way too early. You know, you guys are in the lead, so it would be nice if you could get some more time off that clock.
A lot of good offense, like offensive awareness there. A lot of good passing too, but nothing seemed to convert for UCMN Junior Webmasters. This means USJR now has the ball. USJR rotating the ball around. 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Gets stolen by Romanos. Great defense showing off here for UCMN.
Yeah, great tip there from Young, making to get a hand on that ball, and it immediately goes in towards the hands of Romanos. So UCMN not able to land that 3-point. It means that USJR will get another chance to extend their lead here.
Right now, USJR has the ball. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Grava calling a play to his teammate. Grava will go in the lane. Passes it to the corner for a 3. Hits the left iron. That was too strong. Fresh 14 here for USJR. Grava will float it in. Once again, too strong. Sequence of offensive attempts here for USJR not going in. And a foul here called on Narvaez of USJR. It seems like another UCMN player is down. We might see he might be okay, but let's check things out.
It's tough contact there from Lapuos. Even though Narvaez was standing still, he was not, I would say, I forgot the term, but if you are a defender, you don't want to get a foul called on you knocking. You have to be perfect timed. Like if he was going straight towards you, you would have to be looking at him directly. Your body can't be slanting in any way, otherwise you will be called foul. And that's exactly what happened to his body. Was not directly facing Lapuos, and that's why Lapuos got the benefit of the doubt with that call.
See here, 14 seconds left on the shot clock for UCMN. We have the ball. Buot was going for a 3. Lapuos once again to the corner, gets blocked by Oringo. The man he is known for the defensive awareness that he has. Also good the offensive side, but you see that block, perfectly timed block by JV Oringo of USJR Jaguar Cubs. And once again, UCMN will have the possession. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Buot will fire a 3. Hits the front iron, misses it. Rebounded by USJR.
Yeah, great rebound here for USJR. Great defensive possession for them as well, as now they have another chance to extend the lead.
USJR once again rotating the ball around. Barrieta will go for a floater. Hits the back iron,
great
misses
tip.
it. Oringo has it up top. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Will fire a 3. Back shot.
Wow. I'm pretty sure 𝐁𝐨𝐲 there was not expecting that shot to fall with how it fell and the way he made the cross once he got back on the defensive end. But if you're USJR, you're going to take that any day of the week.
UCMN Soto was trying to answer that 3-point shot made by USJR, but it was too strong. USJR would have another chance to extend the lead. 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Pass was Young. Young would drive down the lane, uses the board, goes in for an end one.
Yeah,
seems like Young is hurt
himself.
He is holding his, I think, his groin area.
Yeah, great.
Not his groin area, but I think in the hamstring area, I guess.
Thigh area, probably. It was still a great steal there from Young, despite him not being able to land perfectly after the contact. He still was able to get the foul and one. So if Young can get back up on his feet, I believe he will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for a bonus. As he's really slow to get back up. That hit may have really dealt a number on him as he's limping the court.
He's trying to adjust his leg because, you know, after you're hurting it, you need to like move it a little bit.
He's good. He's good.
He is good, actually. He's gonna shoot the bonus free throw to complete a 3-point play right here, but good balance by him to, you know, make that end one shot. And as of this moment, the heat of the game as Young goes into the free throw line. Let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Nashville. Nashville, what do you have for us?
As we are now in the fourth and last quarter, we can see that the Webmasters are crawling its way to close the gap and somehow match off the Jaguars' energy. Earlier during the huddle, coaches from the Webmasters reminded the players not to look at the scores and just focus on the systems. Back to zero, ika nga, that's the mindset of the Webmasters. Ben and Terrence, whichever team can win this game will secure the #1 spot in the standings. So let us see if the UCMN Webmasters can bounce back in the remaining quarter and can get this win. Back to you, gentlemen.
We're going to have to wait and see as there's still so much time to play here in this fourth quarter. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. You can feel the intensity in the arena. I bet the players can feel it as well.
And USJR right here as of the moment. Oringo gets tipped by that pass. UCMN will have another steal here. Will run it down. Lapuos stops. Pumps it up, but it was short. Rebounded by USJR. The sequence of plays we are seeing here, Ben.
So many possibilities here for either side. 𝐁𝐨𝐲 getting a screen.
𝐁𝐨𝐲 here. They try to cross it up. A foul is called.
Oh no. That's not something you want to see.
UCMN is just being battered by USJR. A lot of players hurt from him. But a timeout is called, thankfully, here. And what are we seeing now, Ben, in terms of UCMN, the hot start that actually have here right now?
I don't know if I consider it a hot start because right now USJR are of course still up by a pretty decent amount. Still 6.
But as of this moment, let us take time to thank our sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, Ang Manok ng Bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Molten, Mikasa, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again to our partners and sponsors this season of CSAFI. Thank you so much and more power, and we go back to our ball game after that timeout. That player of UCMN was hurt. I think he is back. Lapuos, that was Lapuos. So I think it would be a side for the USJR Jaguar Cubs. 14 seconds left on the shot clock for them. They might make this count to extend a lead because we are seeing here a barrage of points made by UCMN to try to come back in this game, as Kandia would try to pass it to the man down low, gets stolen by UCMN. Kagaya will pass it to his left, will try a three, go short, will pass it to his man to his right, gets rebounded by USJR.
Yeah, they really want to get as much time off the clock as possible, even moving the ball around. As there's no good on that three there. Still another offensive rebound for USJR, and Barrieta finally gets it to fall.
Great look by Barrieta to extend the lead for USJR. Once again, will UCMN find a way here to bite back that Barrieta shot as they go for a three? It was too strong, only hits the board. It's rebounded by USJR, and the pressure is on for both teams. 2 minutes, 43 seconds left in our game clock. Crunch time minutes. 10 seconds left on our shot clock. Oringo will pass it to the man of the corner. Gets stolen once again by UCMN. UCMN will run it down, will stop it, but the ball will go to USJR. Wow. And another timeout is called here, Ben.
Yeah, they really need to slow down here for the USJR. They have a decent lead. They have I'd say decent now, but in 1 minute that's going to be to overcome. So for now, 2 minutes left. If USJR can just slow down this game, get as much time as they possibly can in each possession that they get on the offensive end, they could be very well on their way towards that #1 spot.
That is right, but it seems like UCMN, as of this moment, they are trying to recuperate, trying to get back into position by using their defense, because they have a lot of steals during the past, I think, minute or two in this game, as USJR trying to get back on court. UCMN is now on court. Actually, USJR will have the possession. It's an 8-point game. Still anybody's ball game. A lot of time left to try to catch things up right here, as we see the timeouts that we have remaining here. UCMN, they have 1 timeout remaining. USJR 2. USJR really pressured. Another steal here. Another turnover by USJR, as Lapuos will finish it. That basket from Lapuos, the balance that he has, Ben.
Tough finish there for Lapuos. He had a man straight behind him, but he was focused on towards that goal. And now UCMN, they need to get a stop here.
Will we see another shocker here? The last 2 Safi games was trying to call for a foul. I think he wasn't given. Kandia was trying to letting the referee call a foul on them to shoot for 3, but I think he wasn't given. So UCMN will have the ball here. Lapuos will carry it for UCMN. He is trying to call plays here, as Romanos will give him a screen. Lapuos wasn't hesitating. He pulls up a 2-point.
Lapuos once again delivering for UCMN. Clutch shot after clutch shot, and he cuts down the lead to 4. USJR now under pressure here as they find Oringo down low.
Uses his body right there. Oringo, a floater. He missed it. Petilos. UCMN once again on a run. Guarded there by Pepito. Lapuos passes it to the corner. Will this be it? It is a 3! A 3-point shot. Cuts down the lead by 1.
Oh no, disaster for USJR.
Will we see a comeback here for UCMN? The score that we have right now, 40-89 in favor of USJR. 1 point lead, a big 3. As we see the highlights from the past few plays right there, Ben.
As we mentioned again, Terrence, it's been 3 straight buckets for UCMN. 7 straight points, and that 8-point lead. If you blink, you miss it. A 1-point lead. So USJR, they need to get back on the drawing board here. Petit, a very, very stake there. He was cutting that shot attempt. Because he was rushing it, it kind of lacked power as he threw the shot. And now UCMN fans coming alive here in the final minute of this ball game.
That was a big 3 by Pat to cut the lead down to 1. Crucial minutes, 1 minute, 3 seconds remaining on our game. Who will capitalize? We are seeing here the timeouts remaining for both teams. 1 timeout left for both teams. I think we might see a lot. I think both teams might use those timeouts in the last seconds of this matchup, as USJR will have the possession. Looking for an open man, will pass it to Ringo. Ringo, guarded by Pagalan. 2 men rumbling it. Romanos, 6 seconds left on the shot clock. Will release it. Wasn't called a foul. Stolen by USJR.
1-point lead. A crucial mistake there by Romanos. He saw Pagalan and he thought he had a wide
will
open
hand it to the
teammate.
corner at 3. Too strong. Rebounded by UCMN.
Stolen again.
Stolen again by USJR. Barrieta. 6 seconds differential between shot clock and game clock. Oringo gets guarded by 2 men. UCMN trying not to risk anything, but it would be USJR ball. Wow.
I'm surprised that wasn't a foul call.
What a sequence we are seeing here, Ben. Will we see another thrilling game?
Yeah, 17 seconds left in the ball game. Crowd on their feet. The game.
We'll still see another match after this. Another, we might say, a thrilling matchup between UV and UC. 10 seconds left on the shot clock for USJ. Candia will inbound, trying to look for an open man. Gets defended pretty well. Barrieta. Have it for USJR. Will dance.
Great feed.
Great feed to Oringo. Misses that crucial shot. Will Bayog take the last shot? It is off. It is no good. This beats USJ. What a surprising turn of events.
USJR by the skin of their teeth survive. 2 shot attempts there for UCMN and 2 misses to close out that very close game.
What a thrilling game we're seeing. This is no overtime like games we have been seeing during the past games. But wow, it was too, it was like UCMN was on the brink of taking the lead. That last possession by them, I don't know, I am just out of words, Ben. As we end the game here, 48-49, USJR wins it. They take the top spot. They take number 1 here. Meanwhile, the UCMN Junior Webmasters, their standing will go 6-2, 6 wins, 2 losses. Ben, what is your take in this exciting and thrilling game that we have right now?
I mean, what else can we say outside of a spectacular finish? It may have ended with not a game-winning basket, but 2 game-winning misses. It was anyone's ball game down towards those final 7 seconds as the ball was finally taken by UC. I was standing up. We were standing up here, Terrence. We knew just what was on the line during those final 7 seconds. It felt like, to think that, you know, those final 7 seconds, it kind of felt like, you know, hours for the players down in the game. Those 7 seconds going down 7-6, all the way down to 1. And if you're UC and you end up missing those 2 last shots, it's going to be heartbreaking.
True. It was truly a thrilling last, few seconds of that game. We thought that because UC Main has 2 holds of that ball, like one from the elbow and one from the post. We thought that they would make that shot because I think the one from the post that would seal the deal for UC Main. But let's talk about UC Main's performance. Like, even if they lost this game, let us talk about their performance during the fourth quarter, Ben. What do you see from them during that fourth?
That fourth, honestly, it was just resilience from USJR, despite UC Main really pressuring them, even going on a run. It was just them being able to persevere, despite throughout the pressure, not giving up, backing down, finish the fight. Rewarded a victory.
Everybody celebrating here, mostly USJR fans. There are all smiles here, and a lot of fans already in attendance because the game that we have next, Ben, it's one of the most inaabangan talaga ng ating mga Sasafi fans because it is the Chanchanko Clasico. Who are those teams, Ben?
Of course, you can't forget about UC Main College and of course our UV Green Lancers. So it will be a head-to-head once again between the UC Main Webmasters and the UV Green Lancers. Both teams are...
They're top 1 currently.
Yeah, top 1. So whoever is going to, win this matchup is going to be, the number 1 seed. So it's back-to-back fight for number 1 seed.
True. It's like for the next game that we have still 2 behemoths trying to, get a win, get the top spot. A lot of history in this matchup. We are seeing, Junmar Fajardo versus Greg Slaughter. That is the top matchup. But as of this moment, let's try to calm things down. Let's pass on to our courtside reporter for our player of the game. Nashville, what do you have for us?
Maayong gabi sa Safi fans, and after 4 exciting and grilling quarters, we already have our best player of a game. Of course, that's from USJR. We have Kyle Barrieta, who got 12 points, 5 rebounds, 1 assist, 2 steals, and a field goal percentage of 5/12. First things first, Kyle, congratulations for winning today's match. So Kyle, I would just like to ask, after winning this game, you guys secured the number 1 spot in the high school standings. Kumusta ang feeling that you guys are in the number 1 spot?
Yung feeling po is sobrang happy po kami kasi isa din to sa mga goal namin this season, and inaalay po namin yung game na to sa aming families and sa coach namin si Coach Melo.
Alright, so Kyle, minutes before we end sa itong fourth quarter, hapit na kaapas ang UC Main Webmasters, but then you guys still managed to maintain the lead. So how does it feel, man?
Yung feeling nakakaba kasi yung laro lang, parang dikit lang. Tsaka nakinig lang kami sa payo ng coaches namin sa game plan, and tsaka nagtiwala kami sa isa-isa namin sa teammates namin.
Thank you so much, Carl. And of course, ever since the start of the season, the USJR community has always been consistent with their love and support. What can you say to your friends, family, and of course, your friends?
Shoutout pala sa family ko na sa Bacolod, tsaka kay Father Glenn po, at tsaka kay Mimi, tsaka kay Coach Melo sa walang awa na, walang process na suporta po.
Thank you so much, Kyle. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, here we have is our best player of the game. We have Kyle Barriata. So all our Sasafi fans who are watching this Facebook Live, continue watching our live broadcast because in a few minutes, we are going to see the battle between the UV Green Lancers versus the UV Main Webmasters.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na 𝐤𝐸 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Sexual! Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! TNT TikTok Takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na.
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ay, masarap ito noon eh. Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na 𝐚𝐬𝐚𝐧𝐝 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito.
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Unsexual!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it,
Cebu Schools
sing.
Athletic Foundation Incorporated is back to you, back again with another banger on this game. It's kind of a spooky yet scary night for everybody, considering that this is gonna be a super hot game. It might be spooky, but it's still so hot. We are still here at the heart of Cebu, Cebu Coliseum, everybody, the home of CSAFI legends.
Hot might be an understatement
That's
considering
true.
the matchup. I think it would be kind of
Blazing.
blazing.
Blazing is the right word, I
Yeah.
might say.
With the way these two teams who are about to face off against each other, UCMN versus UV, there's no better matchup in CSAFI outside of this.
That is indeed true. UCMN garnered up on towards 4-0 on their scorings, while UV is up on 5-0. Good afternoon and good evening, everybody. We will be your commentators for tonight. My name is Adrian Fiel, and I'm here with Ben Ferraren. And this is going to be a very blazing, because hot is an understatement, a blazing game that we will commentate for today, everybody. And of course, this is going to be a good match. But if you want to catch us live, we are live at the websites or the online platforms of TikTok, Facebook, and YouTube. And if you want those online updates, we are available on Instagram. And don't forget, Puso Pilipinas and Smart App Live, we are also there.
Yeah, that's a lot of platforms. You can come and watch this blazing matchup.
That's true.
Of course, even if I wasn't commentating here, I'm sure I wouldn't want to miss this.
That is indeed true. We have the team standings that we have for CSAFI. You have 5-0 on UV, and going back to it, 4-0 They're top 1 and top 2 in terms of the standings that we have in the collegiate department. So, top 1 and top 2 battling it all out. You can see the arena now in Cebu Coliseum. It's jam-packed. Everyone is ready. Everyone is here. And we are so ready as well. But Ben, talking about the game, it won't be a game without these two players that we have on our screens. It's called 𝐶𝐶 Clásico for a reason here. It's UCMN versus UV.
Yeah, these two teams, nothing but a classic. The match up between these two teams. Once again, UCMN will try to defeat the back-to-back champions.
That is true.
They're gonna have to try and shut down 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝, a very key player for UV. And if you look at the plus-minus stats, that's mind-boggling. Plus 27.
Yes, sir. You don't see that every day. That is Mr. Salarda for you from UV. And mind you guys, that's 14.8 points per game. And that was recorded in the last 5 games that he is in for the side of UV. And what's the show? As again, what Mr. Ben Ferrarin said, this guy is a legend in terms of how he positions, how he puts in the key towards the tempo of the game of the Green Lancers here for UV.
Yeah. It's not just the points as well. It's the overall impact he has.
True.
As you mentioned, you can see it from his rebounds as well. Being able to, as you mentioned, position himself well, not just to score those points, but to get those rebounds. May it be defensive rebounds or his very iconic offensive rebounds as well. Being able to get second chance opportunities for his team, and giving them just way better chances to get the lead. As we look at one of the key players here, Luther Gabriel Leonard.
Yes, sir. That's a Leonard for you. 7.5 points per game and 8 rebounds per game. As we talked about how Salarda is good at that rebounding, Leonard is also there to pour in his side of the points and the rebounds towards this side of the game. That's Luther Gabriel Leonard to show you the games. These are two monsters that we have on our screen. It's a spooky game. It's a spooky night. But of course, do you have the monsters there for us, Addy?
You're still watching CESAFI Season 24. Maayong gabi, CESAFI. Magandang gabi, Pilipinas. We're still live at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. Even though it's Halloween, everyone is alive because it's the most awaited 𝐶𝐶 Clásico. And our trick or treat for the day is between UV Green Lancers and UC Webmasters, both standing undefeated. UC is UV's ghost because last season, the Webmasters defeated the Green Lancers in one of the games during the playoffs. But expect an exciting and competitive ball game from both teams. When I asked the teams what should their opponents be scared of, AJ Sakayan, Game 5 Player of the Game, said that they have less fears for UC, but they need to be wary of the back-to-back champions. Luther Leonard, Game 4 Player of the Game of UC Webmasters, also said that they should fear that they have more experienced players than UV. There's less of screaming of fear for tonight, but who will be haunted with their first defeat of the season? Will it be the UV Green Lancers or the UC Webmasters? We will find out, but now I'll turn you over to our arena announcer, Joseph de la Concepcion.
Katawagin yung mga gabi nga nagbukbuk tagadlaw. Kini boy, yung si Mino, yung boy.
Ang name sa kwan na Cesar ninyo kasi Adi.
Ano?
Adi. Nice.
This game is brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. PLDT Sport officials from partner of Safi. Virginia Hot Dogs Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia. Korean Love, Mikasa and Molten, the official ball of Safi. 𝐷𝐶 Cube Wing, the official press con partner of Safi. Thank you so much, sponsors. Ladies and gentlemen, let us all brace ourselves as we will be witnessing a continued rivalry duel. This is between two of this season's undefeated teams. Last year's first runner-up, the University of Cebu Wavemasters, against our reigning defending champions, the University of the Visayas Rain Lancers. This is Safi Season 24's Santiago Clasico! And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your University of the Visayas Green Lancers! Starter, point guard, number 6, Jempo Lamistoso. Shooting guard, number 23, Raul Hintalian. The man in the center, number 10, Abel Clark Alzola. Small forward, number 12, Kent Evo Solarda. And last, power forward, number 9, PJ Talaman. And the Green Lancers head coach, Cory Cortez. Assistant coaches, John Max Magalasang, Raul Nunez, Rocky Alcosaba, Roger Putot, and Raymond Mercader. And now it's time to meet the starting lineup for your UC Wavemasters. Starters, the center, number 23, Charles Libatog. Power forward, number 9, Lothar Yunard. Small forward, number 18, Jesse Angelio. Shooting guard, number 21, Danny Boy Lapis. And last, the guard, number 4, Jefferson Nunal. And the Wavemasters head coach, Attorney Kern Cisante. Assistant coaches, Caleb Gawan, Jerry Abiubabor, and Carlos Tabaquero. Our official referees, Mr. Marlon Sipante, Noel Calo, and Cruship Al Relay. Vice of our Commissioner Felix O. Chigunhoy Jr. and Deputy Commissioner Danny Duran. Cebu Coliseum, let's play basketball!
Start of the ball game, everybody, and it's already jam-packed. Amistoso has the ball, and as I say, jam-packed. He starts it off with a 3, doesn't go in though. But Ben, I have to say, the presence of the crowd as he gets the block there from Lapis.
It's electric right now. The crowd making their presence known as the pass is a bit too strong.
That is indeed true. This time around, Amistoso and UV will have the second chance around on their side. Will be passed down to Amistoso again. Slows down for a bit. Underneath, defended by Leonard. Leonard is there to put in the defensive presence.
Yeah, Sola, he was laughing with that shot attempt there. I think he knew he had it really rough when he was, too deep there, and he couldn't get a proper shot off at that attempt. So he just throws it up wildly rather than getting called that 3 seconds. But you see, they couldn't get the shot back as well.
He was looking at the shot clock, decided to shoot it as it was on the edge of 14 seconds on their side. No points as of the moment between these two teams on our side. But this time around, it's going to be UV with the third chance around. They will pass it underneath, down the paint, baits it down. decides once again to pass it outside. Will he shoot it is the question. Yes, he does. Too strong on this one. And now Amistoso has it. Spins for the meantime. Passes on the right wing. Still doesn't go in, and the shot clock now expires.
Yeah, 1 minute and basically 30 seconds off the clock, and both these teams still no baskets made for either side. But it's going to be UC going on the offensive now. UV are going to have to go for another stop as Monol tries to organize traffic.
Lapis thinking about it, passes outside. Now with an open three, decides to dribble it for the meantime. Lapis is on the left wing. So let's see whether they will pass it or not. It's 1 second on the shot clock.
Another stop. Both teams are clumping right now.
True. Defensive presence on both ends here is being displayed because it's nearly 2 minutes off the clock already, and we can actually see that there's no points whatsoever between these two teams as a steal nearly erupted there. They will get it back, but that will be on towards the ball of UC Main.
Yeah, careless pass there. Uncharacteristic there from the UV Lancers.
True.
It's really uncharacteristic. Sostomo would not make that pass, but that time questionably he does, and it ends up being a turnover. So heads up to Angelio for being able to deny that passing lane. Now Monol, Leonard, Lapis fires. Too strong that time. Rebound still there. Monol thought about the three. Fires a wild one. Doesn't even hit the rim. Rebound UV.
That was really a wild one. Now Ginatilian, this will be the man on the possession. Finds the foul. That's the first foul. And still no points between these two teams that we have on our court, Mr. Ferrarin.
Yeah, it feels like whoever is going to make this first point, man, is going to win the game, because I don't know how you're going to score against these two teams.
That's true. Inbound on the right side. Ginatilian will be the guy to deliver it. Let's see. They will try to look for Amistoso again. And the thing is, they're gonna look for it down below, as there you go, down
there
below.
We go.
It's gonna be Mr. Talimana with the first points of the game.
Yeah, and credit to Amistoso for getting that ball straight into the hands there of that player. And Lapis now, he's thought about giving it down low to Lebatog. He decides otherwise. Leonard will get pushed, so it will be an inbound play.
Yes. Actually, that was just a two-pointer from Mr. Taliman. There was a three earlier. I have to say, the presence of everyone here in the Coliseum, I feel like that's one of those presences that affect your in-game in the court. As they pass to Leonard with a quick J. Doesn't go in though. Rebound back again to UC Main.
Man, it's total chaos down there in the paint. Me personally, I would not want to be caught in the middle of that sort of physicality, but these players are the best of the best, as a three there from Monol is too strong.
UV now with another chance on their hands. Taliman with a spin move, shoots it too short on this one. UC Main will get it back.
Yeah, great defense there from UC Main. Alimatog, he runs the floor, but he gets blocked. Great defense here from UV. Hands, throws it away. Amistoso now controls traffic. UV in transition. Extra
my
pass!
God!
But it's no good. But a foul was called.
Amistoso with a quick move there. A drop pass, actually. Pretty insane pass. And that was in the shooting motion, Mr. Ferrarin. So that's two shots on the free throw line here.
Yeah, credit Amistoso as well. You know, as you mentioned, it was a quick pass. Credit him to realize that he had two teammates. All he had to do was get it to either one of them.
Yeah.
And made, best case scenario, made the skip, or in this case, you know, draw the foul.
First shot goes in for Salarda, the man that we talked about in that pregame, and now it's 4-0 in the lead of the Green Lancers.
It's such an immense pressure here. Just being in Coliseum, just being, as you know, watching, I can feel the pressure that these players are playing at. As Monol, Lapis fires a three, hits right iron, fight for the rebound.
Okay.
It's over towards the hands of UV.
Salarda, extra pass, outside, it's a foul, and that's 2 shots.
I thought that was going to be an end one. Honestly, I thought it looked good when it left his hands.
True.
But credit there, it may have been a foul, but it was a decent foul where the shot was disrupted. So a timeout is called here for our UCMN Webmasters. They'll need to take a quick break here for them to be able to talk things out, as we will also be taking a timeout here at the commentator desk. We'll be back with you after a short break. As we do you have any treats for us?
My only treat is a report, gentlemen. It took 2 minutes and 40 seconds exactly for the first bucket by Taliman of University of Visayas to get in a point, but impressive defense prowess from both UC and UV. When I talked to the coaches earlier, Coach Attorney Kenneth of UC said that they ought to respect the defending champions in this game, while Coach Gary Cortez of UV said that they ought to win no matter what. More shots mean more treats. Who's gonna have more candies by the end of this quarter, gentlemen? Back to you both.
Thank you for that, Adi. As we head straight up to the game, UCMN had their chance once again, but this time around it's UV. Extra paso, Salarda with a 3. Doesn't go in. Rebound goes to the side of UC.
It was, I thought that was in. Salarda, great feed down low as I got cut off at my point. Paraldo, great basket from him, but an even better feed is there from Limana. Limana.
Yes, sir. Apologies. But now, going back to the game, 2-6, Amistoso. What a pass again. Another shot. Bang shot, it's good. Once again, Mr. Alsola puts it in.
Puts it in as Limana now. They're trying to answer. It's free. Paraldo again. And he makes it. Back-to-back shots for Paraldo. And you see starting to get a little bit of a rhythm in the game.
That's true. That you need to start up the tempo, to start rhythm, because earlier they were in a direction. This time around for 2 points of their own. This time it's gonna be UV, actually. Nearly losing the ball on that end. But I have to say, look at this shot once again by Paraldo. Open man. Makes it count.
But crucial substitutions here for the Lancers. Sabanto, Maglasa, and another player as well checking in for the Lancers.
Check out that Cabellion is now in the game. This guy is one of those fastest players that we have in Sisafi. And just like this, nearly as it was released outside. Gets it back outside with a 3, blocked! Denied! That's not for you! Now UC transition on the other end of the court. UV on the other hand steals the ball. Salarda passes it. Left wing. decides to shoot a three, decides not to. Now Cabellon with the ball, fakes it, but no, that was a travel, Mr. Ferrarin.
He may be one of the fastest players, but he couldn't take that step any faster, and he still would have been caught with a travel.
That's true.
In that scenario, it's uncharacteristic for Cabellon to hesitate in that moment. You typically see him think of one thing, and if he decides on it, he will go for that type of play.
That's true. Okay, he dropped there. Menyoza passes to Limana.
Great block.
Amazing plays here. Now another pass outside.
Pacania gets over, get a screen from Baraldo. Pacania fires a three, short rebound, still over towards UC. Second chance points, but a foul was called, so the ball will go out of bounds. Still the ball possession of UC.
It's UC's ball. It's a 3-point deficit in favor here of UV.
Yeah, Cañete as well will be checking in for Alsola.
Surprised they put out Alsola this early.
But considering that this is going to be a very heated matchup, an offensive foul is called as well, I believe. Oh no, actually it is same ball.
It's a pushing foul.
It's a pushing foul. Number 27 will be called for that foul. First personal of...
This will reset the shot
Sakayan.
clock. Yeah, Sakayan.
Yeah.
This will reset the shot clock back to 14. Now on this ball, on this edge, they're gonna pass it. Very clean pass to Limana. Decides to shoot a very far three. Doesn't go in. And it's still gonna be UC ball.
Yeah, that was Curry level type of range. But hey, it reset the shot clock. So that's gonna be another possession for UC. As they get it to Pacania, straight off the catch, fires and makes. We're all tied up here. 3 minutes left in the first quarter.
Tie ball game. Intensity between these two teams once again erupted as this time around. It's gonna be stolen by UC Maine, transitioning it into a fast break. Decides to shoot a three. Doesn't go in. They get the rebound back on their hands. Two turnarounds, but still not enough.
Yeah, it's back the other way. Cabellon charges, but I think he may have lifted or doubled. There it is. Another turnover for UV. Cabellon, not the best of starts.
Yes, sir. One of those days. That's the Pacania, actually.
The Pacania three. Straight off the catch as well.
Sir. And it's one of those days where think, oh, I really am human, I'm not a god. As it mostly happens during those games. But this time around, it's going to be back to the ball of UC Maine. Menyoza. What a wild shot! Amazing display of flexibility and athleticism here. What an amazing shot there.
Menyoza called that the pirouette because he was a ballerina with all the spins he made. There's now another drive here for UV. Kick outside. Too strong there on the shot. Rebound. Pacania.
I have to say, I was worried about how he made that land. Not the ball, but his body, because he was really in an unorthodox way of positioning his body. This time, they're looking for that lob. Still, though, it's going to be stolen by Sakayan. And now decides to shoot a three. It's UV. Doesn't go in.
Yeah, too strong that time, and the coaching staff of UV signaling to his players to slow down. They've been rushing these possessions, and unlike UV, UC has been taking their time, and they've regained this lead.
That's true. 9-7. Earlier, it was on the lead here for the side of UV, but this time around, as early as now, 1 minute and 28 seconds left, it's going to be UC Maine on the oppression.
Looks like a turnover here for the Webmasters. Paraldo made a mistake there, so UV will get an inbound play here. Movement, Sakayan gets the feed, loses it straight, gives it straight towards Pacania. Pacania straight to the cup. That's the layup to fall. 11-7. What a run here for UC.
Cabellion, extra pass. They did not respond. Nearly tipped towards the ring, but this time around, it's the transition from the side. Another shot!
Limana stops, pops, and makes UV pay for the poor transition defense.
It's a 5-point game. They turn it around right away for UC Maine. I mean, a 6-point game. But this is why this is called the Sanchanco Clásico. Cabellion.
He may have gotten free there, but it was, of course, after the whistle. So there will be no points. Take a look at the replay here. Good stroke off that, transition shot. Limana swishes home that jumper.
Yes, sir. There goes that man. 6 points on the score here. Have 2 shots for Cabellion. But everybody, to the viewers, we have to thank the following sponsors for our Safi. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Chooks to Go, ang mag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart, PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, to these sponsors, thank you so much for the continued support and more power.
As Cabellion misses that free throw and the fight for the rebound, a foul is called. So it will go back the other way.
I have to say, Mr. Ferrara, this game itself is just a back and forth on this one. But in this first quarter, UV is kind of struggling in terms of the shooting.
Yeah, they have not been able to get those, the shots that we expect them to make at this point with how well they've shot it from that area. Pacania wide open in the corner. He's asking for a feed, but his teammates were just way too covered for them to get it to him. Pacania now finally gets the ball, loses it immediately. Cabellion gets hit, but an out of bounds is called. So UV will retain possession.
One of those games, steal on towards the side. So that's their possession stolen. UV now has a chance. Because earlier, they tried to pass it from the half court towards the end of the half court, but it was nearly stolen 2 times, and on the 3rd attempt, UV has successfully done so. This is going to be their ball. Hentalian will have this one. Now, thinking about it, looking for that screen, looking for that open man.
10 seconds left.
It's going to be rough. It's going to be fast. 6 seconds. He needs to think about it. Decides to pass it to Hentalian with a 3. Doesn't go in. And UC get the ball back.
And that's going to be our first quarter. 13-8 UC Maine with a great resurgence here to end the first.
Yes, sir. And I have to thank the viewers that we have today. It's 1,000 viewers in Safi just on this game. The Sanchanco Clásico puts to show why this show is top of the tier, especially for this game of UC Maine and UV. Thank you for the support. But once again, that's the end of the first quarter, and we will be right back after a short break. tremendous comeback quarter for Maine. Possession to UV the second quarter.
And give you a little bit of perspective on how big the resurgence UC had. I think UV started the game 0-7.
Yeah, 0-7.
Yeah, and then now it's 13-8. So basically a 13-1 run for UC as they almost steal the ball. Actually, they do force the turnover. And that's not a start you want to see here if you're a UV fan.
That's true. UC Maine on the edge to finding their way back on this one as Diaz gets the ball. And it will be passed on right away. Mr. Rosano. Once again. They're playing it slowly. 12 seconds on the shot clock. Borjal is there on the left wing. However, that pass was too much. UV, they need to thank the gods that that was also a turnover here for the side of UC Maine.
Yeah, Diaz was a bit too quick with that pass. 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻 was still trying to position himself down low. And talk about positioning.
Talk about quick as well.
Oh, UV get the points straight back.
Quick attention towards the pass, but this time around, it's the side of UC Maine. They put 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻 outside, so this will be one of those good screens. This is one of the biggest man I've seen in the collegiate department. He tries to shoot a three, but this time around, he will play it slow. 2 seconds on the shot clock. A three nearly goes in. It's just too strong.
Yeah, it's... Look at that.
Amistoso.
Yeah.
Sola. What a good pass.
Yeah, great feed there. And just great overall ball movement from UV. And great off-ball movement as well. And now we're going to have to wait and see if UC can get back here.
Mr. Sardin has the ball.
They're not letting him through. 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻, the big man. Great feed down low, but Diaz, reverse layup is no good as well. Oh, it looked so good there for Diaz, but he cannot get that shot to fall. 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻, quick on the defensive end. Bothers the shot enough.
Amistoso has it. Decides to shake and bake. Nearly got stolen. Gets it back. Drives underneath.
𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻 is just too
big
to sidestep, man.
I have to say, I would understand.
Hey,
that's actually 6 of 24 shots here, and 3 of 16 puts to show the defensive presence from both ends of our game.
Yeah, they're smothering them. 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻, the big man, gets a feed down low. Gives it up. Sordilia fires a three and makes it.
Sordilia was already all eyes on 𝐂𝐻𝐾𝐻 on that play, but Sordilia says, I am the one who finishes it.
Oh!
And another turnover. Okay.
No, actually,
touched it. Touched.
Yeah,
okay.
Diaz.
Look at that, Sordilia.
Yeah, those are one of the situations where you're suffering from success as we get a quick replay there of the three of them.
I'm confused if Sordilia was putting in a night sign or thank you sign because his hands were, you know.
Either way.
Either way, that was a good shot.
Yeah. He made the basket. Either way, it's still 3 points on that board. And another outside threat for UV to, worry about.
That's true. Possession on UV. Looking for that open man. Looking for that open pass. Will be down below. Extra pass outside. But this time around, I thought it was going to be passed to Zakayan, but he says, no, I'm going to be the one who's going to shoot it. Another foul, but it's leaning on UC Maine.
This time it's all one. Borjal, he's going to, give UV another chance to get more points on the board.
6-point game, 7 minutes in this 𝐁𝐨𝐻𝐾𝐻 Clásico game. Salarda nearly tipped off, and that is actually tipped off. It's going to be the ball of UC Maine.
It's going to be another turnover.
Here, turnover, tip for tap.
True.
But UC will get the ball. Diaz straight over towards. Ooh, good contact there. Rosano, Ekal gets it again. Another screen. Ekal, the big man, bullies his way down low. Spins, fakes, gets blocked.
Oh
Great
my God.
defense from UV.
It required two members from UV to shut him down as they respond with a 3 from Amistoso, the man himself.
Hey man, if you ask me, if one man can beat Ekal, get a second man to do it.
That's true. This puts to show a big is, but it turns out 3! Sordilia answers back after the 3. Amistoso has the ball. Decides to make a move, and now he will be guarded in front of him. We have 12 seconds on the shot clock. Amistoso needs to make a move. Foul is committed, and it's still gonna be UV ball.
The game is getting spicier by the minute.
As we said, we were looking for monsters as we are near this Halloween, and the monsters are really here in the court. They get the ball back. This time, it's gonna be on with it. Decides to make a move. Gets the foul. Can't get the shot.
Yeah, great move there from Italiano. Fast, great, and quick first step. But as we get another sort of info here from our courtside reporter, Adi.
Multiple shot clock violations, a defensive challenge for both teams. Nothing short of amazing for UV and UC. Currently, UC takes the lead with 19 points over 13 points off UV. I talked to the captains earlier. UV captain Amistoso shared that they're willing to adapt and re-strategize with what UC will give them. And UC team captain, on the other hand, Angelio, said they'll double down on defense and stick to their system as what attorney Kenneth have instructed them. But for now, UC is enjoying with filling their buckets. Let's see what happens after this halftime. Back to you, gentlemen.
What happens as that 13 for UV has now turned into 15. But UC not backing down. A 3 on the way. No good.
UV on the other end. They need to score. They need to make it count, especially before the end of this first half. Salarda decides to shoot a 3. Can't put it a go, as that was too strong. And once again, it's going to be UV ball as they acquire that foul.
Yeah, so many loose ball fouls here, it looks like, for UC. They're just giving, second chance possessions for UV.
4 substitutions.
5 actually.
That was 5?
Yeah, that was the first. That was the entire first unit back in.
And back in is they need to lock in. Hentalian has the ball. Decides to make a move. Rough as he went down. Lapis on the other end. Extra pass to Leonard. The connection is real.
The dots are connecting, huh?
That's why they're connecting, huh?
Oh my goodness, and we're still early on, or halfway toward in the second. As the game continues, I'm sure these teams will continue to heat up as UV almost made UC pay with another 3.
Their end, their side. He's gonna drive the ball. Decides to pass it to Lapis. Left wing. Libatog. Nonol is outside, but down below it's Libatog trying to make a move. Now UV has the ball.
UV rushing here. Cacaron. And a travel. Another turnover for UV. This is starting to rack up here now. It's been a thorn on their side. I think they just need to start handling that ball well. Better.
True. I believe we've had four travels from UV, if I'm not mistaken, Mr. Ferraran.
Around that number. It's fair to assume that it would be as Monol will get the ball back straight from Leonard as he tries to draw up a play here. Will get a street. Libantog couldn't get to the ball. Nonol was kind of being a little bit too flashy there. The moment he threw the pass, he kind of looked away.
Gotcha.
And you know, it's fine if you can actually make the pass, but you gotta prioritize the connection of the pass first before the flashy part. You know?
This time around, Centalian passes on the left wing with a 3-ball down the drain right away.
Oh, UV, they're starting to clean up their mess here as Nonol drives, loses the ball. Great defense there from Gentalian.
Maglasang.
Stolen. Nonol. One man to beat, drives all the way, too strong. Fight for the rebound. Angelio couldn't get a hold on it, and it goes out of bounds. UV regained the possession.
Look at that shot by Maglasang here. Open man, open field, open shot. Make it count.
And they're making them pay too.
Now Hentalian. Ball. He looks for that screen. It's gonna be Robles. Doesn't go in. Now it's UC Main.
And Nonol. Forward pass, Angelio. A feed down low, Leonard. He's left alone. Oh my goodness. The robber made his way in the house and no one was home.
5-point game. Hentalian once again has the ball on his hands. You have Cabellion on the left wing. Now spins it. Hentalian makes the move, makes the space, makes the shot. Doesn't go in and out for the side here of UV. Now UC Main on the other end has the chance again.
Nonol now trying to control traffic. Angelio gets a feed down low towards their big man. Extra pass. Leonard could not get the shot to fall.
Look at that.
He was all alone.
That was the connection earlier from Leonard and Lapis.
Lapis? I think it was. Yeah, it might have been Lapis.
Might be Lapis, you know. But anyway, well, we have 2 free throws every shots. We have to thank the following sponsors. This is Afi. We have Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia, Chicks to Go, nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crane Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart and PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to the sponsors, thank you so much for your continued support and more power.
Thank you once again towards our wonderful, wonderful sponsors as Leonard can't hit the second free throw. Cabellion now leading the charge for UV. Extra pass. Great move there.
Hentalian shifts to make it count. Now it's UC Main with the ball. Lapis has it. Nonol pass to Leonard. Gets the foul. Basket will not be counted.
But Leonard, he's making his presence known this quarter. No, that's his 3rd time now being able to, you know, break through the painted area, break through that defense. As you see now, Nonol will take it out. Leonard gets the feed, gets it back to Nonol, fires, too strong. Now UV off to the races, extra pass. Torres no good, the tip on the rebound. Libantog will get it. And they're slowing it down. Leonard now to Nonol.
They will slow it down. I thought they would go for a very fast break, but no, they're gonna slow it down. Find a way. Leonard has it.
Spins.
On the ISO. Decides to spin underneath 2 members. Now it's a 3-ball. Doesn't go in. And it's back to UV.
Great pass. Extra pass again. UV. Foul and 1. And that lead for UC is cut down to 2.
Robles on that move, on that end, was just on point. Gets the foul. Gets the shot done. Makes it a 2-point game, as you can see right here. You look at Robles. He was just trying to give out his body as he was trying to shoot the ball. Gets it done, gets the foul. A successful run.
And they even get the fall as well. So the lead cut down to 1. As Salarda will now check in for UV. The Clásico is delivering.
It's delivering. It's giving. But back to the game that we have. We have a 3 from Lapis. Goes in! The friendly bounce was on their side.
That's the super best friend mega bounce. I don't know how, but it bounced its way in.
That shot took long. It was like one of those Kawhi Leonard shots. But anyway, back to the ball game as Cabellion.
Too strong.
Get the rebound. Can't get it to go. Once again, UC Maine has the ball. Leonard will pass it. Down below, he's alone.
I think he may have kicked the ball. And oh no. A mistake there from the Null. I think he thought he had a little bit more freedom to go for that behind the back, but it ends up being a turnover, but luck shot.
Cabellion on this possession. Okay, they're gonna play it slow. 14 seconds on the shot clock. And Talian makes a move.
Oh.
Makes it count. Basket is good.
Italian showtime for the Lancers as they cut the lead down to 2. Still anyone's ball game. 38 seconds left in the first half.
Another steal.
Stolen Italian. One man to beat, and he beats him. We're all evened up here. 25 seconds left.
Talian, remember the name because he made it possible to make it a tie game in the Santiago Clásico. 27-27. The crowd is roaring. Everyone is blazing. But they did take a timeout. We will take a short break. Intense twos erupted from Hintalian earlier that one. Second one was that fast break after that steal from UC Maine. Now this time around, you have 21.2 seconds on the shot clock.
If you see, they might try to go for the last basket here. I don't think they would want to rush any shot attempt here, give UV a chance to respond.
They're pretty fast.
I mean, if they did want to go the speed route, they would be giving UV a chance to respond.
True.
So, if I'm UC here, I would want to take the last shot here, but I think the officials kind of lost track of that time. It's going to be whittling down 2 seconds, 1 second. I think we're just going to be restarting here. 21 seconds as actually it just reset.
But anyway, everybody, on this game, Santiago Clásico, it's giving.
It's giving.
It's giving, right, Mr. Ferrarin?
It's giving good basket.
Yeah, good basketball on this end. Because when you have games like these, it puts to show why these two teams are on top of the standings that we have.
But so far the game is, of course, delivering.
That's true.
You know, and it's been really great to see that, you know, both teams are going on their own respective runs, which is why we've kind of like landed on this stalemate. You know, both teams all evened up, as I believe we will be resuming here in just a few seconds. So the final,
yes sir,
the possibly final possession will be coming into fruition here.
That's true. And in this game, everybody, comment down below, who do you think will win this game? Will UCMN finally get their first loss of the season, or will UV grab their first loss of the season? Because once again, it's called 𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐤𝐚𝐧𝐝 𝐌𝐞𝐧𝐬 for a reason. These two teams have not lost a single game in this season. You have UV at 5-0, UCMN at 4-0.
Yeah, who will win this game will secure that first spot.
Leonard.
They get it in. He gets it across half court. He slows it down though. He's getting smothered here by the UV defense. Finally gets it to Nonol. 10 seconds left in that game clock.
Gets the screen. Nonol, he's in front. Decides to make a move. Drives down below. Creates the lay. 2 seconds on the timer. They were confused with the timer. He was looking at the shot clock. He was okay. But anyway, everybody comment down below. Who do you think will win this match? Because this is called 𝐁𝐸𝐬𝐷 for a reason. The first half has ended. We will be right back after a short break.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle, and that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Once again, let's give a round of applause for UV Dance Team.
Maayong gabi sa Safi, magandang gabi Pilipinas. We're still live at the heart of basketball action, Cebu Coliseum. It's Halloween, but everyone is alive for Green Lancers and the Webmasters. Our halftime score is 27-27. It's a deadlock, it's a tie. We know what happens after this halftime. Today, I am joined by the ever-supportive and dynamic President of the University of Visayas, Dr. Cobrado Inigo. A warm round of applause, please. First question is, how important is it to support our student athletes?
Well, at this point, I would like to express my sincerest thanks to the members of the academic community of the University of the Visayas, from the executive board, our senior leaders, our faculty members, our employees, our alumni, and of course, our students for showing their total support and synergy in our quest for the Grand Slam this year.
So, President, do you have any message for our basketball team?
Well, I am optimistic that the UV Green Lancers will claim the championship this year because I can sense they have already equipped with the important values. Namely, they have the teamwork, they have the determination, commitment, and dedication. And that would describe the true spirit of the champions.
Truly, UV is the home of the champions, and it's really important that the community come out to support our teams. That being said, we would also like to thank our sponsors for making everything possible. Our SONAC, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, PLDT and Smart, Virginia Basahotog, Virginia, at ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬. This is Adi, always ready for Sasafi, and we'll see you after this halftime break.
You have the game stats for this evening between UCMN and UV.
You have 11 of 36 field goals on the side of UCMN and 9 of 29 only on the side of UV. Puts the show. In terms of shots, UCMN has made a lot. But in terms of rebounds, UCMN, their big man, has been on the top. 27 rebounds and 20 only for the side of UV. 5 assists and 6 towards the side of UV. In terms of 3 points, it's going to be UCMN that's leading on this one.
Yeah, in a lot of statistical categories, UCMN has been, beating them. But for the free throws, UV have been on top, making 2 more. Well, UV have also been, have 2 more attempts. But even in the turnovers, it's dead even at 13. And it goes to show just how well both these teams, defend, forcing these turnovers. 13 turnovers for the 2 best schools, the 2 best teams here at CESAFI. And the points in the paint can be a huge, indicator of how well each team has been able to penetrate that painted area.
That's
And
true.
it's been, despite them being like 10 to 12, it has been different types of scorings in the paint. For UCMN, it's mainly their big man being able to do bully ball. Bully ball, and in some cases, great cuts. For UV, it's been these drives.
That's true.
I think Italian.
As you said, drive, man.
I think he's taken a book off the Ant-Man's playbook. I don't know if you know him, Phil. Anthony Edwards.
Of course I know Anthony Edwards, my man.
He's kind of made that whole, those 2 steps. You're full speed, and then your 2 steps, you just kind of stop. And that's been
creates the space.
Yeah, it creates the space. It separates you from your defender because your defender is trying to chase you, and they're kind of running.
That's true.
After they're kind of full speed, like, I have to catch up. And then when you suddenly pull the brakes, they're like, I can't stop. And it's been setting up Italian for those wide open looks down low.
Yes, sir. And this Santiago Clásico is giving the best of the best between these 2 teams. This is now the 3rd quarter, the start of the 2nd half between these 2 teams, and UCMN will have the ball on the first possession. And this is where it matters most because it's the start where you start the tempo of the game. Limana will be the man to hold it. We'll start it slow. 14 on the shot clock. Starts to begin. Left wing. Pacania has a 3 ball on his hand. Couldn't get it to go.
Yeah, great interception as well. Even though they got the rebound, Alsola with the drive, no good. And both teams still back immediately where they left off. Still tremendous defense from both sides. Pacania was forced to take that outside shot as the shot clock was winding down. And, with the great contest there, Pacania knew it was not good when it left his hands. He was trying to go for that rebound the moment it left his hands.
Yeah, the start of it. Limana has it. It's the open man to Mendoza down below to Pacania to make the shot count.
And that's the guard. As we mentioned, these greatly timed cuts from UC are surgical in picking apart UV's defense. As now UV, what are they going to cook up here to answer? Italian gets the ball once again. Stops, drives once again. Showtime, extra pass.
Ball passing here for UV. Excellent from both ends moment. That was a really good pass. Creates the opens the chance, creates the strike, makes the shot count. He was alone. Limana has the ball now. Pacania gets the extra pass. Mendoza is open, but Baraldo fakes a 3, decides to drive, makes it into a miss that UV will get.
As now UV try to answer back here. Great film move by Alzola, but the defender is straight on him. Second chance points as they finally get the shot to go. UV with a foul in one.
Good and one. Potential lead change once again in this game. Look at this. Contact on both ends to the players from UCMN. Alzola with that second chance opportunity to make it count, and that was with an and one. So Alzola will shoot a free throw on this one.
They need to. Well, you've been fairly with their free throws. As we got to look at the free throws during that first half, they were 3 of 4, and make that 3 of 5.
Yes, sir. As we cursed it, everybody, fight for the ball will be passed on to Amistoso. Now with a 3, gets it done. Roars with that shot.
Amistoso feeling himself after making that shot, making sure Paraldo knew who made that shot. He made that happen, but great defense here from UV. They're forcing a turnover here. UC are panicking.
They still miss it. Now it's Amistoso with the ball. Looks for the screen now. Amistoso, extra pass. Now Hentalian, another extra pass to Alzola down below. Gets banged down by 2 bodies of UCMN. And that's 2 fouls already. As we are down to that 7-minute and 30 mark with the lead here towards their side. Look at that shot.
Oh, he was flexing on him.
He was. Ball still here towards the side of UV here. Ryan made it happen, and another foul will be erupted once again.
That's the 3rd.
That is indeed the 3rd.
So Alzola will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for 2, as Paraldo will be called for another foul. I think that might be his 3rd or 2nd. Alzola can't get the free throw to fall.
You know, Mr. Ferrarin, there's a thing called commentator's curse with the free throws. Let's try not talking at all with this second free throw.
Okay. So we weren't
cursed at all, everybody. We were not cursed at all. Okay. Tangle between 2 teammates there from Mendoza. And now Mr. Mendoza has the ball. It's down below, 14 seconds on a shot clock.
Another foul call here. Down low. That will reset.
Guess who's back, Mr. Ferrarin?
Shot clock. Ekal.
Ekal is back.
You don't have to make me guess. I can see him. I can see him clearly.
Inbound on towards the side of UCMN. Osual has it. Passes it. Open
bodies.
man with a 3. Doesn't go in, too strong. Ekal, I'm the big man here. I get the ball. I get to do what I want to do. Orsual gets it back on their side, on their end. Creates the open space. Foul erupted, but will not be counted.
Wow. The defense here, the physicality. It's 3 fouls for both teams. So might be looking at early penalties for both teams.
That is indeed true. That was a power move from Ekal after that rebound. Grabbing it and making sure that it was going to be UCMN's ball. Decides to shoot another 3. Still won't count, but look who's here. It's Ekal in front of him. Ekal powers again. He's still on his hands. Couldn't make it. Now it's UV with the ball. Another steal. Interception. Limana shakes and bakes. Ekal has the ball. Powers through again. Another turnover here for UCMN.
Ekal, that was maybe too powerful of a power move. As Amistosa rains a 3 here for UV.
Mr. Amistoso makes it count to extend the lead to 8 for UV. And because of that, UCMN said, let's call a timeout. Look at this shot. Very open man. 𝐿 was kind of far, so decides to shoot a 3. Bank shot. Makes it count.
Yeah, that transition defense was atrocious there from UC. They left a wide open shot as lethal as Amistoso, and he makes them without a second thought. And with that run, you know, UC feel like they have to call a timeout here, as this third quarter has been a 2-10 run in favor of UV.
Start of the ball on this one, but of course we have the deets. Addy, what do you have for us?
The home of the Webmasters is roaring every time they get a bucket, and they seem to be getting the momentum earlier. During the timeout, Coach Attorney Kenneth said to defend the point guard of UV, and it also continued to expand the gap, which later on UV got to catch up with. We're now in the third quarter. Will they be able to bounce back by sticking to the system? What do you think, gentlemen?
I don't know. To be honest, of course, considering that both teams already have a system and the coach implemented that system because of the players, I feel like you should be able to trust your coach and follow that system and, you know, feel confident about it going towards these games.
Limana tried a 3, and this time around, Pacanya tried one of his own. They get the ball back here for UCMN, nearly stolen. Limana has it, passes, makes it. Menyoza, second chance attempt, couldn't get it to go again as UV gets it back.
But a turnover for UV again, a travel that's unforced, that can't happen. 14 to 15 turnovers, and that travel may have just been their 15th. That's a lot of turnovers. But with what we've seen from them, you know, during that first half breakdown of the stats, it's great to see that both teams have only made a combined 3 turnovers.
True.
In the first 4 minutes of the second half.
It's a problem, it's a way. They set up a play. Rosano will be the one on the inbound pass. Looks for the open man. Pass to Diaz. Back to Rosano. Drives down below. Underneath, 𝐿 couldn't catch it. Gets it back towards his own hands. Shoots a 3. Bang! Shot! It's good! Mama is cooking.
Hey, they're cooking. That inbound play. At first, I'll be honest, I was a bit skeptical on the whole lining up thing, but Alsola again. He is at the right place at the right time, and his teammates know exactly how to feed that big man.
Indeed. Now, back to his hands. Borjal draws the foul, so that's 4 fouls now on UV. What a three-pointer there earlier, Mr. Farron. As you said, it was kind of skeptical because he was passing it to 𝐿, and somehow it bounced off 𝐿, went to his hands miraculously, and decided to take a step back, shoots the 3, and makes it count.
Oh, the first free throw there. Not gonna fall for Borjal. But it's still the second attempt. 32 to 39 is our score here. 4 seconds make that 33 to 39 as Borjal makes his second free throw.
Okay. Now Hentalian has it, decides to make a move, shakes and bakes, drives, doesn't go in, gets the ball back on towards his hands, fight for the rebound now, amidst 3, he's being covered by 𝐿. Oh my God!
Yeah, bodies on the floor, and Alsola, after 𝐿 just gave him a big old bear hug, is smiling.
Look at that, fight for the rebound there. And look at Ikal and also Diaz. Rah! The monsters on the floor.
The bear hug. There's no better description for that.
Indeed. Anyway, back to the ball game we have here on the possession of UV. They're gonna start it slow. Hentalyan on the right wing. Okay, Hentalyan actually gets it. Tries to drive it. Extra pass in the left wing. It's Alzola with a jumper of his own as the shot clock expires.
With a fight for that rebound, it goes out of bounds. So UC will get possession. And they're just making them get past half court. Meanwhile, the trap play is finally here. They force it out of bounds. And it's actually thrown out of bounds. So the ball will go back to the hands of UC.
Rosano on the inbound. Passes it to Diaz. We have 4 minutes left on this end. 6 points on the lead. For the side, now decides to shoot a three. Too short, gets the rebound back. Diaz with a putback. And no, foul was erupted from that fight for the rebound.
Yeah, it was a great feed from Rosano as well, off the rebound straight towards the hands of Diaz. But once again, you see a similar pattern here. The big men are kind of rushing their shots.
Diaz, 2 shots to cut down the lead. First shot doesn't go in. Diaz makes the second one count.
More substitutions here for both sides. Leonard will be checking back in for UC. UV making 2 substitutions of their own. Sakayan checking back in. There's no shot found. Rosano back the other way. UC trying to push the tempo here. Thought about the 3. Gets it to Leonard. Almost bounces out and draws the foul.
2 shots again.
Penalty very early on and towards this game.
Indeed, so that's gonna be 2 shots for Leonard. Team fouls that we have, it's UV in the penalty. First shot does go in. Cuts down the lead. One more shot from Leonard translates this into a 1-possession game for UC Maine. Gets the job done.
And another key substitution though for UV. Hentalyan will be checking back in.
One of those plays, one of those nights for Hentalyan, as nearly a turnover there. Hentalyan now thinks about it, drives, slips past 2, doesn't get the rebound though. Last touch, and it's still gonna be UV ball.
Yeah, Hentalyan too strong on that off the glass, and it bounces in favor of them as it was last touch UC, so UV will get the ball back.
Indeed. UV 14 on the shot clock. Hentalyan will be the one to receive the ball. And guess what? It's a foul. Hentalyan on the other end. Amistoso will grab it. Decides to shoot a 3. Open man. goes out, and UCMN gets the ball.
Yeah, they're not taking any chances here. Lozano trying to survey the floor.
Leonard on the other wing. Looks for that open space. Decides to pass it. He's an open man. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound. Gets it done. But the foul is committed. That's another 2 shots because they are in penalty here for the side of UV.
Yeah, they're rushing it again.
True.
That could have easily been a foul and 1. But they all, you see, they're kind of thinking of, you know, if as long as it's headed towards the court, it's fine. Sal, his first free throw is off. So they go, as it's not gonna go in. Another chance though at the charity stripe.
One more shot to cut down the lead more. Matters most here. Sal doesn't get it to go.
0 for 2 on that free throw. The free throws here, it's not been pretty for UC.
It's Amistoso that passes the ball, and they get it back. Fakes a 3 for Sakayan. Extra pass. Now, Salarda with a long pass, with a long 3. Makes it count when it matters. At times when we thought the Maine was regaining the chance of getting that lead cut down, they answer back, they clap back.
Yeah, Amistoso makes them pay once again. Great off-ball movement from him. And credit to his teammates for realizing that he was left wide open. As you see, they're continuing with his zone defense.
Ooh. That's a foul. That's 2 shots for UC Maine. In disbelief are the players from UV. Lapis will sub in, but Mr. Ferrarin, that's 2 shots in our game now.
It's going to be, I believe, an inbound play. Yes. Or, no, actually, it is going to be 2 shots. So, Rosano will be headed towards the line there. 2 for the charity stripe. And look at this for the rebound.
First
Rosano
shot
hits the first.
Let's not talk again. Just to test out if the commentary actually works. And would you look at that? We're not the ones that are influencing everybody. You know, we have 4 points on the lead here for the side of UV. Amistoso has the ball, fakes it. Taliman gets it. An extra pass, back to Sakayan. Looks for the screen, gets the shot done. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound to UC Maine.
Yeah, they're going to push the pace here. Rosano, extra pass, fires away. UC Maine hit another 3, cutting the lead down to 1 once again.
This is why this is called the Santiago Clásico. Amistoso has it. Looks for the open space, loses the ball, stolen, but no, they're gonna get it back. UC Maine still pushes through. Lapis extra pass, left wing, couldn't get it to go. Leonard couldn't get it at all. Now on the transition, it's UV. Amistoso back on his hands, decides to shoot a 3, doesn't go in. UC Maine again.
Yeah, there's no easy shots here. No more shooter's bounce, it looks like. As now you see they need to scramble here to regain, to take away this lead.
Sordilia. Oh, the putback. Oh, the lead transitioned. UC Maine on the advancement. They are now on top. Leonard with that putback. Would you look at this? That was a 3 from Sordilia. Leonard with the right timing gets the putback, gets the foul. That's the shot and one.
That's why you go dash the boards. Because that ball, you may never know. It may bounce straight into your hands.
Sure.
As exactly what happened to Leonard in that situation.
As we thought that it could be a difficult chance here for UCMN to cut down the lead. They wronged us. They are now the ones with the lead. Up by 2 is UCMN. UV calls a timeout. We will be right back after a short break.
So we're ball game and the momentum in UC's side. Can UV answer before the third quarter ends? Because you always want to finish on a good note.
They get the ball on their hands. 6 seconds. Amistoso decides to drive down below, loses all. Oh my God, an unfortunate to drive. He hits the ball.
Oh, that's not what you want to see if you're a UV fan, and another timeout getting used here to maybe drop a final shot here in 1.8 seconds. But it was an uncharacteristic mistake there from UV to lose that ball as they drived. And honestly, it was as well very good defense from Rosano, I should say, for really,
I have a
denying
theory.
That driving lane.
I have a theory. They're gonna set up a play for Sordilia on this one. But the problem is how they're gonna execute this.
I honestly don't know why the timeout was even called, if I'm gonna be honest, because it's 1.8 and it's the third quarter, so it's still going to be in the backcourt.
There's the heave. There's the shot.
Nearly.
Way off. Nearly. When you think about it.
If the ring was moved, maybe 5 feet towards the...
But everybody, Santiago Clásico, that was the lead from UV that started. That was 8 points on their side. But UCMN says no. We're going to be the ones on top of this one. Third quarter has ended. It's a 2-point lead now. Adjusted, shifted towards the side of UCMN. 44-42. We'll be right back after a short break.
The fourth and final quarter regulation of the Santiago Clásico is now going to be underway as UC inbound the ball into Ursal.
Starts it.
This set up the tempo in this fourth quarter. Nonol. 13 on the shot clock. Open screen, open man. Baka deflected there, but they manage it back. Nonol now with the move. Decides to make it to Leonard. Back shot is good.
Great feed from Nonol to Leonard. Pick and roll working to perfection.
But I have to say, during those fourth quarters, this is where UV shines. They block the. I've said that there is where they shine. Nonol will drive it. They're gonna take their time, make their way. Pacania doesn't get it to go. Rebound still. They get it done. Now it's a 4-0 run in the start of this fourth quarter.
UV, they got to box out. Ursal has been making them pay when the defense is slacking on that rebound.
Gentalian makes a move. Too strong on throw, but the putback was there. Now it's going to be UCMN again. If they can manage to actually pursue or continue the streak that they've had with their offensive possessions, it's going to be great. No, looks for the open screen, drives through, underneath, amidst two. Couldn't get it to go though. They get it back. Now Pacania looks for the three. Doesn't go in, too short in that attempt.
Oh, Italian, extra pass. Too weak on that shot attempt, and it's back the other way. UC get the rebound.
Nonol gets the ball back on his hands. They started slow. They have been doing this, and this has been working for them in this fourth quarter.
Yeah,
Nearly abruptive in that half court. Nonol has 5 to shoot. Decides to do a step back three. Too short, but there's the receiver down below. Couldn't get it to go though.
Okay, I'll be honest. Minyosa, if he made that shot, I don't know. As
Whoa!
Showtime for UV with that move.
Also, just this man is doing showtimes as well when UCMN is rising for their own. And props to Ursal. The paint has been safe in terms of the rebounds. Second chance opportunities here to the side of UCMN. Ursal is open. Leonard has the ball. Pass to Ursal. Long pass. Couldn't get it to go. Very, very long pass.
Terrible pass then for Ursal. I think he kind of forgot that he was passing to a guard with how high he threw that. Still, it's one of those scenarios where you don't want to be making those types of mistakes in these types of scenarios where, you know, it could easily be a one-possession game down the stretch, but 17 out of 63 and 17 out of 48.
A lot of shots being taken by UCMN, but they are identical in terms of the made shots. A very long three. Couldn't get it to go. Rebound. They were fighting with each other. They were teammates. Misconception there from UCMN.
Oh, no. I get that, you know, you still want to go for those rebounds, but either way, it ends up being a good thing because the ball is back in their favor.
That is indeed true. Nonol on the ball. Once again, the play that they usually do is look for a screen or go on an ISO play on Leonard as he gets it done, as I was mentioning it. Puts them up back to 4 points. And Talian on the other end, they need to answer back. They need to slow down or stop this tempo. Great defense being displayed. Gentalian makes it through. Amistoso fakes a three. Extra pass to Gentalian. Gets the foul, but couldn't get the shot done.
It's been phenomenal for them right now. And UV, they've been so good at that pass kick type of sets that you see sometimes have to pick their poison if UV can execute that type of play correctly, as Italian can't get his shot to fall.
I have to the live audience that we have right now. If UV loses, this will be their first loss. Currently, they are 15-0. If they lose this one, after 2 seasons, Mr. Ferrarin, this will be their first loss
What? Oh my goodness, that is an amazing heads-up play by Nonol. They've been teasing that type of play. You know, when the guard suddenly runs, goes for a backdoor cut. They did not jump on that type of play up until this point. This late in towards the game, and it worked to perfection. Because UB have been thinking that, oh, they're not gonna pass it. Even if he's gonna get a head start, they're not gonna pass it. And what happens? They passed it.
Of course, we have some info from Addy. Give us in.
Gentlemen, I only see monsters in basketball gaming. The defending champions are hanging on tight in this very tight game, and it is showing how their chemistry is truly phenomenal. Two-time player of the game, Raul Hentalian, affirms that their bond is something unbreakable. During the timeout before fourth quarter, Coach Gary Cortez said that they need to play as a team, truly a spirit of brotherhood as they bring fun also in their trainings as they've shared in the past games and win as one team. We're nearing the end of this game, but we are still going to see who's going to win. Happy Halloween, gentlemen. Back to you, boys.
Thank you for that, Addy. Leonard will handle the ball now. Passes to Nonol. Decides to fakes a three, makes a move. Orsal fakes a three, charges down below, but a foul. Is it an offensive is the question? No, it's not.
Yeah, Crisostomo, I should say, will be called for that foul. And that's going to be the first team foul for UV.
Important to note of, especially because we have seen what the penalty has given UV on that game or on that end in the third quarter. Now the start. Inbound. It's for the open man. Orsal is there. Look for the pick and roll. Plays it slow. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Orsal to Leonard. Down below. Creates the space. Creates the time. But another foul has erupted. Basket does not count.
Yeah, great feed there from Orsal to Leonard. And credit Leonard as well. Phenomenal off-ball movement. And he gets rewarded.
Now with an open three, with an open man. Doesn't get in a goal. Rebound still.
That was so close. I'll be honest. He was moving as well.
That's true. I thought that would actually go in, but the ball says no.
The ball had other plans.
He had other plans on this one. This is gonna slow down things.
That's like a momentum killer.
That's true. Last 5 minutes that we have left in this quarter and in this game. Hentalian passes outside, fakes a three, now makes it count when it matters most. Amistoso, the showmaker of UV, gets it done.
Oh my goodness, he just does not stop. Amistoso again punishing the defense for the poor coverage on that perimeter. And they force another stop.
Oh, go. Oh, whoa.
He kind of slipped there. I think Hentalian tried to go for a feed, but that time he just could not get a handle on that ball. So UC are awarded another possession as another turnover made.
UCMN. I thought that was their chance to lose it. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Nonol will get it on his hands. Drives through, but now that's 4 fouls on UV.
Yeah, there's still 4 minutes left to play. And that's 4 team fouls already. 4 minutes and 7 seconds. They're going to have to be careful unless they want to give UC free throws. Well, to be fair, UC has not made as many free throws as they'd liked.
True. Inbound, 4 fouls. They need to take note here in UV. They have 4 fouls. Sortilla will be the one on the inbound pass. He gets it back. That's a reset 14. Now, it's an 8 seconds on the shot clock. Passes to Nonol. Deep 3, thinking about it. Decides to make a move. Downstairs, makes it down! Oh my God! Nonol with that move to secure them that 3-point lead.
That double pump. You gotta be there. Nonol, he was soaring there in that drive attempt. Italian can't get it to fall, and UC have control of the ball. As now Nonol tries to scan.
UCMN on the chance to make it a 2-possession game. Nonol shoots a 3. Doesn't go in. Now it's back to UV. Amistoso has it. Passes on the right wing. Thinking about it, dribbles. Makes a jumper. Doesn't go in. Now it's UCMN with these rebounds, Ben.
It's, you know, UC have not put in their typical big men in there, but they are still out rebounding UV.
That's true. Now Leonard decides to pass it. He touched it. So it's going to be back to UCMN. But it's 5 seconds on the shot clock. Everybody, it's 5 seconds on the shot clock. 2 minutes and 46 seconds left in this game. We have a 3-point lead leaning towards the side of UCMN. Can they finally end the win that has been created here by UV? Sal, they need to be quick. The ball takes a 3. They need to shoot. Oh, Mendoza wasn't aware.
Great coverage there from Amistoso. He denied that 3-point attempt from Nonol. He just couldn't get the clean look that he wanted.
That's true. Now Amistoso and UV. The chance to tie the game. Amistoso fakes a 3. Extra pass outside. Decides to drive. Doesn't go in. Rebound. Orsal, I mean, gets it done every single time.
For the ball.
Fight for the ball is there. Y'all gotta be careful. In CSAFI, we support the passion of our players, but of course, what matters most is the safety of our players as they do it.
But hey, I can't blame them for diving.
True.
It's a close game. That
do everything.
Yeah, that possession could be the deciding factor of this game.
That is indeed true.
UC up by 3, and the UC crowd making sure that their presence is known throughout Cebu.
Making the 18 clock. That was a jump ball. So to those who are wondering why it's UCMN's ball, that was a jump ball. And it was on their side. I have to say, a 3-point lead and 2 minutes and 17 seconds left. It's kind of a problem here for UV, considering that they have 14 fouls, and you don't want to be in that penalty, because we've seen what they've done in that third quarter.
Precisely. And now UC are going to go on the offensive, but they immediately throw it. It's the hands of Amistoso.
Now Alsola to Salvador, decides to shoot a 3 to tie the game. No, it will not go in. They waited for Nonol. Leonard in front. They just want to get this guy. 2 minutes left. They need to be careful. They are, in terms of on the verge of being on penalty. 7 seconds on the shot clock. A deep 3 doesn't go in. Orsal on the chase. Hentalian with the ball. Salvador decides to make a drive. Passes on the left wing. Bang! Shot, it's good! 1-point game!
And a timeout here for UC. They need to talk things over because UV are hot on their heels, 54-53. And look at that extra pass, the elevation from Alzola.
Showing off. Gets it done. They take a short timeout and we will be right back after a short break.
One minute and 32 seconds left to play in regulation. 54-53 is our score. UCMN versus UV. UCMN, 0 timeouts left. UV still have 2 left in the chamber. That's gonna play a pivotal role.
That's true.
If this game actually goes down to free throws, these timeouts over on UV are going to be really crucial down the stretch.
They need to make this count. They need to make this work. 14 seconds on the shot clock to begin with. Inbound to Ursal. As he awaits for Nonol to actually arrive, but couldn't get the open space. They heavily guard Nonol. Leonard will get the ball. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Mendoza on the left. Leonard with a step back 3. Doesn't go in. Put back!
Put back from Ursal. And now UV are the ones calling timeout. 1 minute and 17 seconds. UC go up 3 off of a putback there from Ursal. And we'll be back with you after this timeout. Look at that.
Three-point game that we have. Shout outs to the 3K viewers that we have on stream. I know every single one of you are in shambles because of how great this game is. Puts to show why these two teams are top 1 and top 2 in the standings.
Yeah, but sooner after this game, there will be a clear top 1. 15 rebounds for Ursal, and that last rebound that he just got might be the one that decided this game. But there's still 1 minute and 17 seconds left to play.
And this is UV. The Green Lancers always shine or goes on top every time it's the fourth quarter. They need this magic now. Can they do it again is the next question, everybody. Because
it's back to the ball game.
It's amistoso. Crunching down the time as we head to 1 minute to Hentalian down below. He's an open man. Alzola makes it count. Alzola left alone in the paint.
You see sleeping on the interior defense, Alzola, and UV is quick to punish.
Angelio now on the ball to Leonard. Isolated for the meantime. Leonard tries to drive in. Extra pass to Ursal. Loses balance. Saves the ball. No, too strong. Oh my God, Orsal too strong with the pass. Great defense from UV.
And that might just be the crucial mistake that UV were waiting for. Mind you, UV still have one more timeout to go. Still have one more timeout. No, actually that was their final timeout used. Or that may have been an official's timeout. So UV might still have theirs. Either way, the game continues. 14-second shot clock.
Starts it down. Amistoso. The chance here to start the lead. And Talian, they want to attack it slow. A very deep three. Doesn't go in. That could have been the dagger to seal the deal. And Talian misses it. UCMN, they get the ball back. You don't want to foul here if you are UV. 𝐷𝐬𝐬 to cut down the time. There's the foul. 𝐷𝐬𝐬 will be the one to shoot through free throws as UV. This could be their first loss in 2 years, Mr. Ferrarin. 2 seasons, I mean.
That is amazing that this could be their first loss in 2 years.
2 seasons.
2 seasons.
Technically 2 years, but you know.
Hey, the game isn't over. 𝐷𝐬𝐬, he needs to make these 2 free throws.
If they can just make the 3 ball count, this is where it matters most. 𝐷𝐬𝐬, you need to make this count.
The first.
𝐷𝐬𝐬, you need to make this count.
𝐷𝐬𝐬 can't make the first.
Shot attempt was not successful. Second shot on the line. 1 point game. 14.7 seconds remaining. UV on the verge to lose their 15-0 run. UCMN on the chance of clinching that spot and ending the drought.
𝐷𝐬𝐬, the shot to make, gets it done.
He gets the second. And time out called by UV. That is the final timeout of both teams. One final possession. One final chance for UV to extend or win this match. Ladies and gentlemen, Santiago Clásico
Santiago Clásico is real and is here to deliver. We start the game. 14.7 seconds. UV is on the penalty. One more final possession. This could be it.
This could be it. No timeouts remaining for both sides. And as both teams make their way back towards the court, the final play getting drawn up by UV. This could be it.
This could be it. Question now is, how will they do it? It's the start. It's the way. Possibly ending the 15-0 win streak here for UV. It's gonna be started. 14.7 seconds to be left. Amistoso will have the ball. 2-point game. Back and forth to Amistoso. Decides. Fakes the 3. Now Amistoso drives through. Underneath. He's gonna make it. Oh, no! They are not gonna make it. 1.5 seconds remaining. UCMN contented with their defense. Pushes back UV. They say no. The start is now. We will be the ones on top. They will end the win streak. UCMN are the first ones to defeat the Titans of Sasafi. UV finally go down.
They can bleed, but back to that final play. If you're Alsola and UV, you can't ask for a better look than the one Alsola was gifted. It was just a combination of good defense from
what a game. 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 𝐚𝐧𝐝 it is, Mr. Ferrarin. Oh my God. What a great game. Just there. We are just as thrilled as you are. Am I right, Mr. Ferrarin?
Hey man, I barely have any words left to say, to talk, and to commentate about this game. Truth be told, this game can speak for itself on just how great it was. Absolutely phenomenal basketball from both sides. It's just UC this time around made more shots, lesser mistakes, and made better plays in this matchup.
Oh my God. What an intense game between these two teams. And finally UV has lost in 2 seasons. Imagine that.
You sound relieved, man.
It's like one of those Thanos memes, right? Where he has it all, but he needs to lose somehow, some way.
And that was the way. Great, absolutely great basketball there from UC. A lot of key names can come to mind. Leonard, Ursal, so many players from UC stepped up during that game. It was so close. It could have gone either way. And if you look at the other end, so many key players from UV as well.
True.
Point guard.
I have to say, Mr. Ferrarin, Amistoso was having a game as well. Those 3-pointers that he has made in the 4th and the 3rd was the way for them to come back every single time. But the last time, he just couldn't get it done.
Yeah, it's just UV have mainly started out every quarter good, but you know, when UC starts to get a little bit of momentum on their end, they're kind of you know, UV just can't stop them once they get a little bit of momentum under them, you know. And that's been the main story. You know, despite UV starting the first quarter 0-7, they ended that same quarter 13-8. They made one basket, a free throw, after that 7-0 start. And UC were able to run away with that first quarter. Second quarter, it was UV who won that quarter. Third and the fourth, actually, it was back and forth up until the very end where UC just pulled ahead.
That's true. Just a back and forth in terms of point lead. UC Main to UV. And this is why this is called the 𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 Clásico. These two teams delivered why they are both top 1 and top 2 in their respective standings on the scoreboard here of Sasafi Season 24.
I mean, if we look, even these replays alone, you can see just how well UC were rebounding that ball.
Amazing display
from both ends. And we have to talk about Orsal. That man has been on the loose in terms of being in the paint. To fight, to find those rebounds, to find those good plays, to find those putbacks. If ever they missed a three, the man was available to find that putback or was available to get it back, pass it to his teammates, or pass it to Nunol, the playmaker of UCMN. And that translated very well. 57 to 55, a very close game between these two teams of UCMN and UV. I'm thrilled as you are, Mr. Ferrarin.
That game was definitely a knife on a coin's edge. I don't know, but we'll be checking in with Addy standing courtside with our player of the game, Leonard.
What a fierce game between two very fierce teams. Maayong gabi sa Safi, magandang gabi Pilipinas. Congratulations to the University of Cebu Webmasters. They will not be haunted by their first defeat of the season. Sadly, UV's record has been now 5-1. So joining me is the player of the game with 1 block, no assists, 18 rebounds, 6 over 10, 60% field goal percentage, and a total of 16 points. Number 9, Luther Leonard. Congratulations. My first question is, you conquered this game. It was very tight and challenging. What was the key to your win?
We just stayed focused and execute lami sa trabaho sa among coach, and especially nga stay hunger me, and even though nga nilabaw sila wa mi ni back down.
Truly, the system worked as they stayed hungry. Now, next question is that November 1st is commemoration of our departed loved ones. Anybody you're honoring tonight?
I would like to give out to one shout out ako kanang respect sa akong lola and sa akong mama. Labi na akong lolo and akong igsoon nga wala na dre pero gibaw kong nag-guide gyapon mi, and I hope nga mo continue mo guide sa moa.
That's true. We always seek comfort in the loved ones that we have, whether they're still here with us or no longer part of us. So much support from the community. Any more shout-outs?
I would like to give out a shout-out sa UC community sa pagsuporta nila. Labi na sa akong pamilya, bisag layo kayo ni Arigid sila ng tanaw. And shout-out sa amuha sa Medellin. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Luther, and congratulations again to UC. We'd also like to thank our viewers on our FB page, Safi Official, sa Safi Live on YouTube, Puso Pilipinas YouTube channel, Smart YouTube channel, and the Smart Live app. Thank you as well to our sponsors, Sona, Crayon Labs, Cebu Landmasters, PLDT and Smart, Virginia, Basahatog, Virginia, at ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, 𝐁𝐨𝐲. This is Adi, always ready for Sasapi. See you, God bless, and have a safe Dia de los Muertos.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #𝐷𝐬 #GameTalk #FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap ito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Unlicensed sexual!
Load mo pa!
5 gig data!
Load mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Load mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Load mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Load mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Load mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Load mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat eh, peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #𝐷 #GameTalk #FoodTalk
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ano masarap nito noon eh? Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong Chooks na buumapa sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila, laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Check muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Download mo pa!
5 gig data!
Download mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Download mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Download mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Download mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Download mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon, andito lahat eh. Peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes. As long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk. #FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Hi fans! Ito ang legit na fantastic for the family. Masarap, malinis, friendliest store crew at higit sa lahat, garantisadong zero antibiotics. Posing sa sarap, posing pa sa kalusugan. Let's chooks to stay healthy. Visit our Chooks dine-in restaurants, Chooks Express, or our Chooks to go takeout stores nationwide. Pwede rin umorder online via GrabFood or Foodpanda.
Ay mo masarap ito noon eh. Mas pinasarap pa ngayon.
Hindi ko naman i-endorse yan kundi masarap. Yan ang bagong chooks na 𝐚𝐬𝐲𝐬 sa flavorful chicken juice. Lahat ng manok nila laki sa alaga at hindi sa gamot. Kaya garantisadong zero antibiotics. Masarap na, healthy pa. Kaya nga tinawag ng manok ng bayan eh.
Sarap nito!
O paano? Chibog muna kami ha. Bye fans!
Anikosan sexual!
Iulog mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!